Morning, everybody. Oh, almost forgot to unmute the desktop. There we go. Good morning, Kato, Lord Brownbear. Good to have you here. Welcome for more Siege of Dragonspear. Pop open my gamer subs. Kataka, good to see you too, buddy. Welcome. All right, where were we? Right, we had just cleared out the Crusader camp. All right, we need to bring Minsk and them over here. I need to get Khalid's disease taken
lucky to
care
be
of
part of such a group.
as well. Ooh. Okay, there does appear to be a small area that we have not explored over there, but other than that, we are free to head back to the camp. Thank you again, druids, for providing some additional support. Those sword spiders in particular were damn good. If you're curious, Dorn's side quest pressures you into killing actual NPCs that you're meant to talk to. Well, I guess it's a good thing we're not doing that then. We'll talk to you guys in a bit. I suppose it's a good thing that Dorn told me to go fuck myself and then I sold his own sword. Underground River's here. Deadman Pass is here. Okay, we need to return to the Coalition camp.
What in the hells are you doing here?
Where would you have me be, Corporal Duncan?
I'd have you be doing what you were told to do. Where you were told to do it, beneath Dragonspear.
I am in need of additional supplies, and I've been trying to range ahead. I've already just cleared out an entire fucking section of the Crusaders' defenses. I'm sorry, Corporal. Oh, fuck it. I was being nice. I was upgrading you when I was talking about you because I was like, there's no way a corporal would be second in command of a military expedition. But if you're gonna give me that attitude, Duncan.
Well, be quick about it. The sooner this siege is over, the sooner I get back to Baldur's Gate and my family. And that can't happen soon enough.
Hey, Duncan, you jackass.
What a nice thing to say.
I single-handedly started I single-handedly helped break the fucking siege on the bridge fort. Then I've gone ahead and already wiped the floor with an entire camp of Crusaders with the help of a couple of druids. You need to calm the hell down. I have single-handedly killed more Crusaders in the last few days in this game than this entire army probably has.
All the interesting stuff happens at night.
All right, now what the hell am I needing here? We need to get all this identified first and foremost. Special magical items, yes please. Spear, +1. Spear, +1. And spear, +1. Big shocker. So bolts of electricity. Oh, those who revere Helm, the Watcher, often carry his mark engraved on a necklace, brooch, or ring. While many of these items are simple reminders that Helm is ever vigilant, some items bearing the god's mark also grant their bearer a modicum of protection. Detect illusion once per day, wisdom +1 for priests of Helm only, and saving throws versus necromancy spells +3. Okay. Wand of Fear, useless. And this bulbous organic pod apparently holds the key to myconid reproduction. Summon 1d4 myconids, duration 2 turns. Okay. It doesn't seem that good, in my opinion.
For water deep.
Oh, for some reason, why did I talk to the messenger? Whatever. Go back into here. Let's open up the gem bag. Go ahead and sell all this stuff. Horn coral gem. What the hell? All right, there we go. Bag of holding. Oh no, I feel like we're still going to get some use out of some of this. Hopefully, maybe. The staff spear just sounds so cool. Element of charm protection. Do I need that on anybody? I don't think so. Why did I put the battle axe in here? I don't need it. Right. Charm person, sell that. Spear +1, sell bolts, sell conjure lesser earth elementals, sell Sunderball. Oh, right, that's the one that causes a fucking earthquake. Get the hell out of my inventory, please. Sell the spears. Health, leather armor +2. Pritchard's family stiletto. Card journal, bolts of lightning, sell that. Clasp of helm, sell that. Myconid bloom sack, go ahead and sell that. And keep all of those. Wasn't there stone dancer? Mazena's amulet, that was it. We need to return that. Oh my God, there's too many people still. The game really cannot handle this many NPCs on screen at once. Dosia, I think we have what you need. We found something that may help cure the patients. It's blackthorn bark. Ah, thank thee, Mater. Your reputation is well earned. I'll tell anyone who asks you're a true hero. I'll administer the cure immediately. Here, take this with my thanks.
I've traveled with a lot of great people in the past. More than you might believe. But this is the best team ever.
A morning star. Very weird looking one from the looks of it. Let me see here. Enchanted seed. That's for that. We still have the ward stone in our inventory. That's weird. Whoa. Why does it feel like there's a lot of people here? Also, why are they all crowding around Baloth? Baloth, are you starting another fighting pit in the middle of camp? Don't do it. Nero, we've got your turnip juice.
Found anything else on my list yet? Getting pretty sick of
These
a doy
turnips are
running
very
around
nutritious,
in my
you know. Can I have it? Absolutely. Here you go. Thanks.
Anything else on the list?
Belladonna flower. They do look like little bells, don't they? Here you go. Was that the last one? I have no idea.
Hey, exciting times, huh?
Did that sort out the problems with the voice in your head?
Sort of. They're as sorted as they're going to get. Let's put it that way.
Well, that's good. I'll let you know if I need you.
You too.
Where's he at? Mizena. There you go. I believe I found your amulet. Thank you. I can't tell you how much this amulet means to me. It's a symbol of my family's acceptance, something I will treasure forever. Their acceptance of your faith? The initials on the back of the amulet. One is a name I held when I was born, and the other is the one I hold now. My mother carved them both. The amulet marks the first time my parents called me Mizena. Accepting that is who I am. I cannot believe I was careless enough to lose it. You changed your name. I did. It turned out my birth name was unsuitable.
When I was born, my parents thought me a boy and raised me as such. In time, we all came to understand I was truly a woman. I created my new name from syllables of different languages. All have special meaning to me. It is the truest reflection of who I am.
I mean, there are stranger things in this world. Why not just get a belt of gender reversal? We literally know that this is a thing. Well, regardless, I'm glad you're happy. May Tempest watch over you in the battles to come. Thank you. All right. What else have we got here? Stone Desert. No, that goes with the explosives. Yep, Bottle of Bush. Oh, I guess we don't need the second thing of Belladonna. Field of Kalar. Let's keep a hold of that. Basilisk Claw. Who needs a... Why am I finding all this random shit? It's actually starting to bug me. Young Cursed Staff. I would honestly... Just from a coolness perspective, this NPC was a point of some contention. Let's not dwell on it. I mean, again, I know the issue has been propping up a lot recently, but this is Faerun. We literally encounter a belt of gender reversal 5 minutes into the first game. It's fantasy setting. I got nothing else. It's fantasy setting. Moving on. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know. I just like the idea of a fucking quarterstaff that can extend a magical blade. If I'm going to be using it. See, look at that. Look at that. Fucking quarterstaff with a magic blade on the end. How can you not like that for a maid? That's too fucking good. Friends once per day. I completely forgot that that even had an ability. The friends is actually useful because that actually is enough to get me the maximum... I mean, I'm already getting almost the maximum fucking reputation for that, so... Yeah, we'll just sell it. We'll sell that and the other quarterstaff because I don't need them. We good everywhere else? These are all fucking... Goaltender's Journal. I guess we'll throw that in there. I guess we'll throw... That's not allowed in there. Oh, of course not. Can we... Okay, we can move that. That's the poison that he wants us to use. We have another scroll case. We're going to keep Seal of Kalar around just in case. So we can sell the Wand of Lightning. We'll find out more about the Morningstar. We'll sell those off. Just keep up with the additional health potions. Thank you. That we can sell. That we can sell. Card Journal. Oh, right. That's the lady. That's the person we found whose fucking kid got turned into a vampire. Unfortunate. Okay. Do we grab Dynahinks? Okay, so here's the problem. We could grab Dynahir and Minx, but it would really only be for one quest, which is kind of aggravating. I don't know. We have to keep Glenn, because he's the only
So many
scout
shadows at night.
or thief
I
that we
see
have.
enemies behind every tree
Fucking
or house.
Corwin doesn't have anything. We'd have to drop her and McKinn for a while, or just ignore. I don't know. Should we bring them? Is it even a quest? No, yeah, I think the problem with Pritchard, Daggerford soldiers' anger to be told what happened to. What? I thought we already covered that. It doesn't matter that much. Yeah. It is a quest, though. I don't like having these quests still stuck here. Like this one. Why are they not at this camp, too? It's such bullshit. We want to find Khalid some giant spider silk. That's fair enough. Aphilius is supposed to show up at some point. We can't finish that one because it's just completely busted. I don't like... Oh my god, I can't believe we completely forgot about this, but there's nothing we can do about that now. Shit. Well, now I feel like an asshole. I said I would do something about that guy who was shaking down people, and I just got so tired of dealing with bullshit in Baldur's Gate that we left. Okay, so can I actually talk to these guys? Because the last time I talked to them, they didn't want to talk about Pritchard again. What? Savior, hand me that wineskin. What? I'm not going to kill someone, then you're no use to me. Fine, what will you give me? You expect me to help? No, I'll not conscious sense the thing. Not now, not ever. I came upon a crusader a couple of days ago who was carrying some interesting potions, one of fire giant strength, the other of fortitude. Saving them for the final assault on Dragons will gladly part from them if Gardenerson gets out of my hair. I mean, yeah, but I'll just tell you that he's gone, so... I'll let you know. No, he's gone, he'll not be returning, won't be bothering you again, let's put it that way. Yeah, there you go. He's not dead, but there we go. Alright. At least it's out of my quest log now. Put him in there. There we go. I was hoping for some experience points, but oh well. Jeg. You're more polite than Baragarm is. Let's see. What is this? Forged by Illusarian Rowan, a priest of Ilmater, this Morningstar sacrifices the wielder's strength in order to destroy the enemies of the faith. Rowan used the Morningstar when he joined a company of knights and priests fighting against a cabal of Cyricists. He took down 6 cultists before he died, and the Morningstar was returned to the temple with his remains. Hit points -10. On a critical hit, target loses 15% of their maximum hit points. Okay, so if you could make a crit fishing build, this would be good. A crit fishing build would be able to take full use of this by potentially dealing percentage points damage, although you do lose 10 hit points. But I don't think we have anybody who can really take advantage of that, so I think we will just sell that. Let me see here. Keep the Basilisk Claw. I still don't know what the hell they want us to do with that. Wand of No, keep the Wand of Lightning. Uncursed Staff, Martyr's Morningstar, Brevin's Quarterstaff, Buckler +1, Wand of Fear, and the Charge Journal. There we go. I'll hold on to that. Thank you. I should probably try to recharge this wand that I have. Hold on. Because this thing has gotten some use. So I want to see how many charges.
You rarely see the stars.
Special magic items.
They're beautiful tonight.
All right, we're going to sell the Wand of Fire for 2,200, and then we buy it back for 14 grand, and it's got full charges on it again. Very nice. Worth it. Worth it. It is always nice having the backup, just 50 fireballs in your pocket. All right. We also need to talk to... Shit, we do need to talk to the priest and get this fucking... Hopefully get this disease off of... Why are there so many just standing in the road? Oh, she's just... Okay, she's just working. So we have to talk to, what's her name? Mizena. She's still probably not going to tell me about those holy symbols. What services do you offer? Yada yada. There we go. Cure disease. It still did not remove the disease. Okay, lesser restoration. There we go. For fuck's sake. So it wasn't a disease. The game was lying to me. Thank you, game. Good to know.
I count myself lucky to be part of such a group.
Okay, hold on exactly. I don't care. I don't mind this. Like, all of everything I've ever made as an adventurer comes from dead bodies. Like, I don't really care if this person had wanted stuff from our forces, like, oh yeah, if you find any of our guys dead, take it from them, I'd probably be against him. But he only wants stuff from the Crusaders, which we're probably going to brutally murder anyways. Glint, we're still looking for more of his stuff. Hunt a bear in the Dead Man's Pass. Yep. Den of Thieves. The Good Druids. Right. Lost. Ghosts in the Underground Caverns. Need to find the access point to the Underground Caverns north and west of here. To bring Minsk and Dinah here to meet Julan and Riga. Well, I should try to find the source of the screams from the Underground Caverns. Quest called Blind Albino Wormlings. Boy, I wonder what's causing the screaming in the caverns. And we have to track down Scott. Wait a second. That's weird. Why is it? My orders are to use the Stone Dowser. When I locate the caverns beneath Dragon Spirit's horse into Lance, you would... Okay, we're gonna need Detective Columbo for that one. Yeah. Alright. Okay, why can't I... Why is this over in finished quests when it's not finished? Okay, hold on. That does mean... Let me take a look here. I want to say the EXP cap is 500,000 for this expansion. To be fair, the most important thing, because we're going to be going from Siege of Dragonspear to Baldur's Gate 2. The most important thing is that I get to 500,000, because as far as I know, unlike Siege of Dragonspear, which at least does use the stats and inventory of like people who were in the previous game, nothing transfers over to the second one except what my character himself is doing and has. And yes, I don't know what happens in the beginning, but I do know that you lose all your equipment. Like, I know that happens. Pretty much, yes. So the main thing is to get my character to 500,000. So I don't worry too much about swapping people in and out. For right now, we're going to keep Corwin and McKinn because we do still need... We need to check out Dead Man's Pass before we do the Underground River. So we'll rest, deal with Dead Man's Pass, come back, pick up Dinsk and Menhir. Jesus Christ. Minsk and Dinah here, and we'll go over to the Underground Ruin and do their stuff. And hopefully that will be something we can handle. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. Means we need to talk to Baird. To rest. Merchant class. Thank you. Done. Alright.
So, Jaheira, you and Khalid, you two have been together a while now, have you?
Oh dear. Glint, what are you... More than... Why is Jaheira's stuff just not voiced? More than 10 years, married for 8 of them.
Sometimes. The joy I feel is seemingly without end.
10 years, huh? That is impressive. And you're happy together? With each other?
I cannot picture a life without my love, Jaheira.
They couldn't get the VA
that's
back and
just
decided
lack
not
of
to recast for
imagination.
some reason.
We can work on that.
That's especially weird because I don't know what she...
Oh, no reason. Just trying
What the fuck?
to, you know, get to know the members of my party. Is there anything you'd like to know about me?
Glint, I don't think that you can make this a threesome. If I think of something, I'll let you know, yeah. My assumption... It's weird, too, because, okay, again, I don't know what she does in the third game, but I know Jaheira shows up in Baldur's Gate 3, which only baffles it even more, because it's like, if you could get a voice actress for her in Baldur's Gate 3, why not just use her voice for this? I don't know. That seems weird. Oh, right. Shit. How are we doing on ammo? Let's check that before we go anywhere. Hold on. Acid arrows, arrows of that, arrows of piercing, bullets of electricity, arrows +2, arrows piercing, arrows biting. Arrows of anti-magic are also good to keep an eye on. So this is what we have so far. Yeah, hold... Okay, no. Hold the phone. We are abysmally low on fucking ammo. Hold on. SOD was 2016, and Baldur's Gate 3 early access started a few years later. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Still weird that they couldn't get something. I don't know. To be fair, no one knew Baldur's Gate was going to get a massive revival thanks to Baldur's Gate 3. So, hell, there were a lot of people who were insanely skeptical about Baldur's Gate 3 when it was first announced. All right, let's just go ahead and start buying. I've got plenty of rolls. Was it under weapons? I'm pretty sure it was under weapons. Yes, there we go. Okay. So let me see here. She's got arrows of fire. Honestly, sell the acid arrows. Sell the arrows of ice. The arrows of piercing. They're not the worst. They do have Thaco +4. But the enemy gets a save to resist the +6 piercing damage, which does make them a little... I mean, that makes them really good against mages and the like, if I recall correctly, but it makes them really bad against anybody who's a fighter. Also, apparently Jahira has a different VA in Baldur's Gate 3 anyways. Well, even so, at least it would have been something rather than empty voice lines. Arrows of... Honestly... See, that's the best thing. Honestly, the arrows of fire are just better than the arrows +2. Because 1d6 +2 versus 1d6 +2 plus 1d6 fire damage. Yeah, save versus spell for none, but still, they're exactly identical. They only cost a little bit more. Oh, the acid arrows are +2d6. And they don't... Oh, and they don't give them a save. Oh, okay. Okay, so against lighter enemies, the acid arrows are actually better. All right. I'm actually fine with that. Hold on. Sell off the arrows of biting. Keep the arrows of anti-magic. Sell off the sell off the bullets of electricity. Sell off the arrows of piercing. And then give me 3 stacks of arrows of fire and 3 stacks of arrows of acid. Very nice. Hey, Diamond, welcome. Welcome. Honestly, probably wouldn't hurt Beamdog to retroactively add some of the voices, especially when there's still content getting money from the Baldur's Gate Extended Edition with the new portrait pack just releasing. Yeah, I saw that, and I also saw people being like, why the fuck would I pay for a handful of portraits for this game when I can just make my own? Which, you know, I can get that. Also, have we used up almost... I think we've used up... Wow, we've almost completely exhausted his supply of +2 bullets. Honestly, just take them all then. Take them all. We'll spread them out amongst those people who need them. As for Mahin, you have... You also have that. Yeah, see, the arrows of ice are the worst of the bunch. They don't even get a Thaco bonus. That is really bad. Honestly... We're going to go ahead and do the same thing with Mahin. I'll give her 3 stacks of acid arrows and 3 stacks of fire arrows. That's a lot of money, but I don't care. This should keep us stocked up for a long while. Khalid doesn't need anything special. He's just got a regular bow. Jahira doesn't use too many, but we did buy plenty of bullets, so we should be fine. And I have my infinite throwing knife, which I am perfectly happy with. Probably just grab the pack once it goes on sale. I mean, yeah, it's always nice. The main thing with them is that they give you portraits that at least line up thematically with the original artwork. Let's be very honest. That's like the major thing with them. All right, let's do that. I will also keep those detonation arrows just in case if we can use the main problem is I usually forget she has them. At the same time, I'm not huge on using custom portraits, so I'm more inclined. I don't mind. Lord Brownbear was very kind to have commissioned a little combination of my VTuber model plus the half-elf portrait that we had to get this. I'm fine with that. Before that, I was using... I literally took a screenshot of a half-elf from Baldur's Gate 3 in order to get an idea for how the character looked. All right, so she's got that. She's got her acid arrows. She's got her fire arrows. She's got her explosive arrows. You're still good. You don't fire your bow that much. So go ahead back to your sword. You're good. You've got the, bullets of ice, which is perfectly fine. Well, they're not that good. They don't even give a Thaco bonus, actually, now that I think about it. Shit. All right. Blint, let's get you restocked. There we go. And honestly, yeah, Jahira, just, go ahead and get rid of those ones. You don't use the sling too much anyways. So let's just pop those up here. We'll put the rest in the ammo belt. There we go. Fully stocked up. I have some backup +1s that we can use, even if I don't have anything equipped. It's so funny to me that old games are so much better than the ones you see today. It's always the case. We've had a few hiccups here and there with this game, but the writing is solid. The world building is good. It's a good introduction to Faerun, all things considered. And overall, it's just a very pleasant experience. Aside from some of my niggles with some of the game mechanics, but what can you do? And honestly, some of the problems are mainly just to do with them trying to adapt 2nd edition D&D. It's very much a case where if they had just waited until 3rd edition, a lot of the problems would have at least been mitigated. You still would have had issues. 3rd edition wasn't perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but it would have, for one thing, you would have gotten rid of Thaco, which would have been an immense improvement. An immense improvement. Let's go with 2 stacks of acid arrows. Oh, no. McKinn. I'm trying to do McKinn's inventory. And 1 stack of fire arrows. There we go. Put the acid arrows for me, McKinn, and then we'll put the rest. There we go. Actually, keep the arrows of anti-magic out, just in case. And the container is full. That's fine. It's holding a lot for us right now, which I am fine with. The darts of stunning are also something I should keep an eye out for. If we run into any other mages, the darts of stunning are going to be very good. All right, so she's got a little bit of stuff. He's got his little knife, keyring, leather armor back up, because I'm still convinced I'm going to give that to somebody else. I'd rather give it to Imowen. Imowen and Dragon Scale would be cool. Khalid is decked out. God, he needs to get more strength. He's barely able to lift all of this. Throwing axe +2 returns to wielder's hand. I mean, we could... No, I like him having options. He doesn't need those 3 potions, though. Who's got... You know what? Give that to you. I do, however, use custom portraits for some companions, but that's just me wanting to make use of the official artwork from other sources. I can see that. I can see that. Makes me wonder why would other games like Diablo do the same? Huh? I'm not sure I follow, Diamond. All right, what else have we got? I still don't know what we're doing with these spider eggs. Still have no idea what to do with those spider eggs. Okay, I think we're good. We're loaded up on scrolls. We're loaded up on potions. We're loaded up on ammo. We've got extra scrolls. Everybody. All right, let's go clear out the other location, and then we'll grab Dinah here and Minsk and head them over to the underground river. Welcome to Dead Man's Pass. What in the hell is that, and why can I see it on the map? What the fuck? Thank you, the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg. Oh, are we just quoting memes now? A moose. Oh, multiple displacer beasts.
Ha! My aim is true.
Kill them with fire. I know, but I don't know what we're doing exactly with them. That is a lot of displacer beasts. I don't like that. I don't like that one fucking bit. No, we don't really have any control spells that'll work on them. Insect Plague, Repulse Spirit, Poison, All Woodland Being, Summon Insects. Swarm gathers at a point chosen by the caster and attacks any single creature the caster point. Okay, so that's the single target version of the Insect Plague. Invisibility is no protection. Due to the suffocating nature, each victim must make a saving throw of his birth weapon or run away in fear for 1 round. Oh, okay. I mean, that's good in some circumstances, but I don't want to use that against that. What I will do... No, I'm trying to put it on my hotbar. Thank you. switch it over to Agrinar Scorcher mode. And if we line it up properly, so no, I need to go over here. All right, all of you attack them, all of you attack them. I'm going to line up here, and then we're going to Agrinar Scorcher on the back. There we go. Come on, goes off a second time. There we go.
In Baravar's name!
Ow! Oh, sorry guys. My bad. I didn't realize it was going to keep going.
I will recover.
There we go.
Ha! My aim is true.
Take out the moose. I mean...
Oh, my friend, are you having as much fun as me? Because I've got to say, I'm having a lot of fun. Even almost getting horribly slain is relatively enjoyable. As far as that sort of thing goes, I mean.
I suppose I wish I felt as well as you did, Glint. Our conflict with the Crusade has already cost the coast much, and I'm hearing nothing but complaints about every single thing that I do in regards to trying to help this army. The fog is the main reason why I disable weather. Oh.
Gods, if I thought as you do, I'd have thrown myself from a cliff ages ago. There's misery enough in this world. I'll not add to it, not willingly, and neither should you. We make a fine pair, don't we, you and me? The hero of Baldur's Gate and his right-hand gnome.
God bless Glint. I mean, it is nice when you have an unironically optimistic character. What's up, man? Hope you're well. Thank you, Milo. I'm doing great. Thank you very much for coming in. Thank you. Serve no better than an apt description, though I am left-handed.
There's the smile I was looking for. And as always, well worth the effort.
Well, thank you, Glint. That was nice of you. It is nice to just have an unironically just, like, optimistic party member. Oh, that is... Okay, there's a mountain lion up there, and there's a gnoll and a kobold. Hello? Can I... Hello?
We are on quest. We are on quest. We love quests. Big Boss Faragrim tells great stories of hero and monster. Faragrim sent us off to find our adventure, tell our own stories. Calm, Boulder, write down what happened. I draw a picture. Would you like one?
Sure, why not?
Take this drawing of the two of us. It best one. Time for more adventure. You go now.
I just... Okay, whatever. Just a gnome and a kobold, or gnoll and a kobold. One. This exceedingly well-drawn sketch shows a gnoll and a kobold standing side by side in front of an ancient ruin. It's kind of adorable. I really hope I don't have to kill them later. Alright, that's a mountain lion taken care of.
This is so
hi,
much
guys.
better than my old life.
Sup? You'll forgive me if I don't want to fight hill giants in melee. That sounds like a bad idea. Let's just go ahead and switch these over to this. Oh, he didn't stop. Nope, he did not stop. All right. Melee him. Firing line.
Ha! My aim is true.
There we go. As for the rest of you, oh, we can doop and swing. Yeah, you can't move. Well, you couldn't move there for a second, and he's dead. Sorry, buddy. Those guys are worth 3,000 a pop. Damn. All right, scout ahead. The last thing we would have needed is a whole group of hill giants coming down on the army when we move up.
This is the best team ever.
I appreciate that glint. Again, I appreciate the unironic optimism, but sometimes your voice lines are annoying. I'm not even gonna lie. Nothing we can do there. There must be a... That must be leading to whatever village, maybe, that the hill giants are from. Oh, hello. Glint, get your butt up here. Double check, make sure there's no traps around this. Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything. Oh, a cornetto? What? Huh. finger holes bored along its length allow a musician to create a variety of notes. A mouthpiece crafted of ivory or horn is attached to the taper end. Okay, so it's going to be a bard item. Let's be honest. It's going to be a bard item. Another one. This DLC has had a lot of items for bard. Though, to be fair, I have heard from some people that bard gets to be very main character-y just due to the fact that it actually can do just about everything. Arcane spells, fighting in melee, the whole 9 yards. Of course, fucking face spiders. Wow, we just fucking annihilated that thing. Thanks for the easiest 1,400 experience points ever. Oh, that's another face spider.
Bleed.
All right, I'll take it. Glenn, I'm gonna need you to be up at the front because where there's spiders, there's usually web traps. They're the only ones who can reliably identify items with lore. Yeah. I'll be honest, like, that was nice. Having Vogelin in the party and just not having to go back to camp to identify things was actually really nice. So I could definitely see how having a main character bard would be really good. Especially once you get your hands on Elven Mail, because then you can keep it on and cast spells while also doing all the other bard things. Doesn't look like we can... No, that's a separate area. It doesn't look like it's attached to anything. All right. Why were hill giants guarding a passage that leads up to spiders? Okay, there's a bridge. Why? Oh, hi. It's a hobgoblin. Ow! Fuck you! Well, I guess I got fireballed that time. Fuck you. You're not the only one who can do that, jackass. Yeah, fuck you.
Ow!
Of course they set up traps. Glenn, get up here. Oh, that could have gone worse. Still impressed I saw someone playing a Jester, at least in Baldur's Gate 1. The Jester song debuffing enemies and confusing them is very strong. Yes, I had read up on that as well. That was something that was very... If I recall correctly, most people, when I was reading up on it, recommended the Blade subclass, because that allows the Bard to do a lot in melee. Was mainly what I heard from it. Okay, let's gather this all up. Got some gems, got some regular arrows. Just go ahead and give those to her. Stack up the lighter healing potions. Stack up the gems. Thank you very much. Nothing else over here, Glint? We're not going to be running into anything else? All right, good. All right. Let's break out the minor healing, shall we? I'll go ahead and deal with that. Akin, you've got some light healing. We can do that. Since 1998, fireballs are still a problem. Correct, but they are also a solution to many problems. Blade feels like a bit of a cop-out because you're just playing a fancy fighter. Scald is probably the best option for a proper bard, since the default version of the bard song is awful. Yes, that's what I've heard. That was exactly why, when I was reading up on the classes, when people were talking about bard, it's like, yeah, no. Just no, don't play regular bard. To be fair, Rased, when I was also reading up on classes, Sorcerer and Mage were both like, yeah, Sorcerer and Mage are good, but you know what's even better? Playing a Fighter Mage, because playing a dual-class Fighter Mage pretty much allows you to do whatever the hell you want. Especially by the end of the second game, because my stupid ass was like, well, there's no way you can get that many higher levels in the second game, right? And it's like, well, most of the classes go into the 30s, but most classes don't get anything out of it from like level 24 onward. But if you're playing a dual class fighter mage, you hit level 24 in fighter and level 20 in mage, which means you basically get everything that a fighter and a mage gets. Literally everything. Like, you have almost no downsides. The only downside of playing a dual class fighter mage is the early game when you're having to deal with not being able to cast many spells and also can't wear armor. Multi-class, no class. Sorry, I get the two of them confused. Yeah. Multi-class. The thing that Jaheira is, where you level up both of them at the same time. Because they did that stupid thing where humans do multi-class or the dual class, whatever the fuck it is. whatever the hell it is. Oh, god damn it. So we can't get up there. We have to go up and around for that, I'm guessing. Yeah, I understand. The naming's confusing. Yes, whatever the one that isn't for humans. Can we... Oh, we can't get up here. There's nothing up here, though. Alright, cross the bridge, then. See if we find any more kobolds. Okay, somebody got wrecked, probably by those same hobgoblins. Is it just... yeah, it's just scrolls and a wand. That's a paralyzation wand, I want to say. Sunfire and blur. Multi-class for non-humans, dual class for humans. Okay, yeah. But yeah, like, like that I didn't quite understand, which is why we went with sorcerer. If I will acknowledge, if I had known you'd be able to hit level cap for both classes, I probably would be playing a fighter mage. Just because I do like the added benefit of being able to actually fight in melee on top of magic. Dual class is usually boring since you'd be doing fighter into something, but there's some ones like Beastmaster into cleric. Ah. Yeah, no, and then you have a couple, like you can do thief into mage like Imoen canonically is, because you can get all of your skills handled pretty quickly and then devote to magic and other such things. Is there really no connection in here? Yeah, this is just a plateau that's cut off from the rest of the area. Huh. Why were there a bunch of hill giants guarding it then? What the fuck? There were hill giants, some spiders, and then a group of hobgoblins. Most of the hobgoblins we've encountered in the area are working with the crusade, but then why were there a pair of hill giants down here? Huh. Alright. Let's keep going. So between the games and Pillars of Eternity 2, which would you pick is better? Oh, I mean, wait.
Hey,
Are you... I'm Nuber. I'm looking for the... Are you related to what's-his-name from Nashkel? Oh, God. Am I... The woman named Kaler runs it. The Crusade. That's what it... Am I going to have to talk to you a bunch so I get free experience like last time? Hold on. Hold on. Let me... I saw a horse once with a rider and everything. Nobody believed... Okay, buddy. I'm assuming you're asking about Pillars of Eternity, and I haven't played that one, but given my experience with one, I'd assume it's good and probably better. PoE is just more modern and all, but like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 more personally. Yeah, I mean, I do think that Pillars did a very good job updating this kind of style of game for a modern audience. I just think some of their decisions in terms of their mechanics, for Pillars 2 especially. There we go. We've got a free 1,000 experience points. And if I remember from what I read of the last game, nobody gives a shit if you kill this guy. Thanks for the additional 15 experience on top of that. Asshole. I see rabbits. I see some animal. Pheasant, a groundhog. What about Path of Exile? I mean, Path of Exile is nice, but that's an action RPG. It's not a PoE sucks to play. I wouldn't go that far, Rased, but it does have the same problem that a lot of... when I killed him, he came back. Really? That's weird. Go for the Bombardier Beetle. Go for the Boring Beetle. God damn it. I really... We've got to kill those things from range. I need to stop running Khalid and Jaheira in. It's just damage that they're taking for no reason. Oh, there is... Nope, that's just a dead end. No cave or anything. Okay, so... What is up here? Oh, direwolves. Please tell me we don't have more fucking unkillable fucking direwolves. I'd really appreciate that. Okay, that's... Oh, hill giant leader. Okay, okay. You know what? Just drop it right there. Everybody else fall back. I don't get affected by web, so everybody else just fall back. There we go. Firing line, everybody. Ain't no reason to waste spells on these pieces of shit. Oh, they're still moving. That's not good. Khalid, help. There we go. There we go. He's all paralyzed. Oh, Khalid, are you okay? 15 piercing damage. Ow. Khalid. Okay, how is he hitting that consistently? Ooh, 3,500 from that one. All right. That guy's frozen in place. Take him down. There we go. I'll take that gold. Thank you very much. I played Path of Exile 1 for many, many hours. I've seen enough. PoE 2 didn't wow me either. Right now, it's really undercooked. Yeah, it's going to be like a year minimum before PoE 2 is going to be really like anything to write home about. Baldur's Gate and Path of Exile are completely different genres, so comparing them is pointless. As far as ARPGs go, I stand by Grim Dawn being the best one. Grim Dawn's pretty good. Maybe Last Epic will change my mind, but I didn't get around to it. I did play Last Epic, actually, Reset. I quite liked it. It has a lot of not quite as much customization as Grim Dawn, but it has a really cool way of going about it where a lot of their skill trees will have certain skill lines that straight up change how a class plays. Like, for example, there's an entire line in their, like, paladin equivalent class that goes from being, like, a lot of, like, self-heal traditional paladin stuff to being a full-on damage dealer life drain style. And it's a really interesting way of doing it. I'm probably explaining it horribly, but...
Fresh air and the beauty of nature. So, how long do we have to stay out here?
Calm down, Glint. You're fine. Khalid, let's get you topped up a little bit, buddy. I'm asking because I noticed a lot of people were playing it. I mean, yeah, it got a big update recently, so I'm not surprised that you're seeing a lot of playthroughs of Path of Exile. There's been some update recently, so people on it. Numbers are some metric, but far from the only relevant one. Yep. Okay, seriously, how many hill giants are we gonna have to kill? That's... Okay, that leads up that way. What have we got? What have we... Oh my god. Okay, bombardier beetles, a cave bear. Aggravating.
This is so much better than my old life.
Okay, you guys target them. To lead, block the cave bear off, please. Yeah, don't let those things get close. I don't need unmitigated damage, acid damage from range, please. All right, good. They're dead. There we go.
Damn.
There we go. Very nice. And is that the... Yep, that's the fine bear skin that we needed. There we go. So we can get that quest turned in when we head back to camp. Does this actually lead, like, straight to the fucking castle? Oh. Hello, you have a name.
What can it be now?
You looking for the crusade too? I am. They say the Shining Lady pays. Wait a second, I know you. You're Sovahni. You slew Saravok and drove Korlaz out of the crypt. You cost me my best contract. I mean, it was just a job, you know, not a big deal. I'll find another. Don't want any trouble. I'll leave you to your business if you leave me to mine, all right? Okay, Efric. Yeah, I suggest you leave. I suggest you leave, buddy. Oh. Orog Chieftain. Okay, well, we're not getting close to you, that's for damn sure. Smartest mercenary on the Sword Coast. So far, yeah. What did he just cast? Well, I don't feel like dealing with your bullshit, so we're just gonna center that on you. Corwin, everybody else, go ahead and target the ward. Khalid, switch over to your bow, please. There we go. Oh no, no. God damn it, Khalid. Ooh, that's a lot of guys. That's a lot of guys. Alright. Hold on. McKin, get back up here. I'm gonna need some additional AoE, please. Go ahead and give me that Spirit Fire, center it on him. There we go, good damage. Orog Elite is still up. Let's go with the fireball from the wand of fire so we don't waste another spell slot. Khalid, get the hell out of there. Oh, you're still alive. Okay, Corwin, can you hit him from here? There we go. There we go, perfect. Oh, there is another one of you. All right, magic missile time. Corwin, can you hit him from there? No, you got stuck. My bad, I shouldn't have done that. I'll start throwing at him. It's fine. The spell will wear off soon. There we go. All right. Oh, god damn it. Fine, I will grab the stuff. Let's go ahead and grab the gems and gold first. Grab potions. There we go. Corwin, you can hold on to these. Oh, good. We found the good potion. The good healing potion. There we go. Oh, I can't access her inventory just yet. Gotta wait for the spell to wear off. You good now? There we go. Corwin, just hold on to these extra potions and elixirs for me, if you would, please. And what is that? Oh, potion of invisibility. I'll take it. And we also have a girdle and a sword. Is that everything? Yep, that looks like everything. Area exit. Okay, okay. And I'm assuming this actually leads to the front gate of Dragonspear Castle. Yep, alright, alright. So yes, we have helped... See, this is what I mean. It's like, oh, you were given a task, hero of Baldur's Gate. Why aren't you doing it? Because I'm clearing out the way so that your army doesn't get attacked by every fucking piece of wildlife from here to Dragonspear. Ass. Oh, more of these fucking things.
No one saw that.
All right, focus fire on the boring beetle, or on the bombardier beetles first.
My aim is
There
true.
we go. All right, go ahead and engage. Nice and simple. Hello, what have we here? Oh. Why does that spectacle of spectacle fucking only have 3 charges?
Tread lightly. You must show respect in nature's house.
Man's just looking for his paycheck, not to get skewered. I mean, he is going to go work for the Crusade, so there's no guarantee of that either. All right. I really, really hate when the game does this. I truly do. All right, Khalid, switch that. I really hate when games do this. Lower resistance, greater malison. Let's try greater malison, centered on the main group. McKinn, go ahead and give me spirit fire centered right about there. That's a little... Go there. You attack that. You attack that. Corwin, start attacking the shadow. Glint, you too.
Ha! My aim is true.
Oh, right. It does bonus damage against shadows. Good shot, McKinn. Hot damn. I forgot that it does bonus damage against anything like this. Also, he is big. There we go. Another 3,000 experience. Also, we found something. Jaheira encumbered. Why is she encumbered? Why is... Did her weight get... Her fucking strength got... Ability score drained. God damn it. Didn't we pick up... Where are they at? Where's my... Oh, ad starting soon. Where are my... No, not those. Didn't we pick up a bunch of fucking... Greater Restoration, right? Should be. God, I hope so. Go ahead and put... No. Go ahead. Put it in my inventory so that I can use it, please. Go ahead and pass that on Jaheira. No, that wasn't... Are you fucking kidding me? That doesn't counteract ability score drain. Then what is the point of it? The life energy of the reverse of any previous life energy level drain on the creature. A greater restoration will also restore the intelligence of a... Jesus fucking Christ. Why is it half these spells don't do what I think they do? Freeze, hold monster, protection from acid. Cure, neutralize. There's just... Nope. Just... No. No, there's just nothing. They just don't work. They just don't work. Well, we have to move this shit around now. That's still too heavy. And now I'm gonna have to go back to camp to deal with this bullcrap. She didn't get level drained, did she? No. Good. Jesus Christ, that would have been 1,000 times fucking worse. Clint, you leveled up. Nice. We don't need to put any things there. Go ahead and boost up move silently. And hide in shadow. There we go. Go. Crack that open. Any other of these? Yep, still needs to be unlocked. Okay. An amulet, some scrolls. Not bad. Diamond or zircon gem, one or the other.
The sly one protects us in the darkness. Good thing too, because this place is nasty.
Well, Jaheira, your damage was not what I brought you for, so at least in that regard, the strength being a problem is not that big of an issue. And there's the ad. Stretch. Seriously, what am I missing in regards to ability score drain? You would think restoration would restore ability scores, right? Like, that makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, honestly, yeah, I should have realized that Tenwin, welcome, welcome. Just in time for the ad. I really should have noticed, given how much she was able to do with being a fighter druid, that a fighter mage would have made more sense for a main character than a sorcerer or a regular mage. But oh well. Nothing I can do about it now. We're far too many hours into this game to switch over. Okay, so she will hit level 11. He'll actually hit level 9 cleric and level 11 thief before the end of this. Hindsight is 2020. Yeah. Can you modify it in Baldur's Gate 2? I could start... See, so here's the thing. I could start a new character in Baldur's Gate 2 because there's not that much that gets carried over. But then we'd start at a much lower level. And I don't want to do that. It's just because... It's just a case 10 where I was doing some deep diving a few nights ago about the differences between the classes. And it turns out, as a half-elf, I could have been a fighter mage where you... So you see how Jaheira is able to level fighter and druid at the same time? And I assumed, okay, so she's never going to be as good of a fighter or as good of a druid as a pure one. And in the first game, that's mostly true. But the power scaling in the second game essentially means that you get all the benefits of being a fighter and all the benefits of getting a secondary class. The only thing you miss out on, if I recall correctly, is you don't get to max out proficiencies. So a standard fighter can get up to 5 dots into proficiencies. A fighter who's multi-classed can only get up to 2. But that's kind of just icing on the cake, so to speak. Because if you do say a fighter mage, you can eventually get to the point where you can wear armor while doing full 20th level spell casting. Like, you can cast 9th level spells while fighting on the front lines. Like, it's a meta choice for a reason, and I did not realize that. But hey, hindsight's 2020. Can't do anything about it now. Just curious, have you seen the anime Overlord? Oh, you mean, sorry, the anime title Overlord. Yeah, with the undead guy who gets isekai'd from his world through into a video, or his video game self. He becomes part of it. Yeah. Ain-sama, yes. Yes, I have seen it. Unfortunately, in my opinion, it's just too much like the rest of the isekais where it's, oh, I transferred to another world and now I'm unstoppable. And The first season is interesting as a concept, and then I just lost all interest. You get access to high-level abilities for both classes. Yes, that too. Especially because aside from... What does it mages get? They get extra 6th level slot, extra 7th level slot, extra 8th level slot, and then a couple of 9th level spells they can pick. But you don't usually need all the 9th level spells. So for the high level abilities, you can just grab the extra spell slots and then start grabbing the fighter high level abilities, which would make you even deadlier in melee combat. So yeah. Oh, and the ad's over. All right, we'll deal with her ability score bullshit later. Open this up for me, Glint. Oh no, that's the spider silk. Right. Hold on a second. I'll take that. Thank you. I'll take the silk, but I don't think I'll make a necklace after all. Why not?
No. More important things need doing right now. I thank you, my friend, but I must focus on the matters at hand.
Khalid, we're adventurers. I understand that dealing with the crusade is an important thing, but you're my friend. We've been venturing together for nearly 3/4 of a year. What are we doing with this? Journal update anniversary. Changed his mind, decided to focus on the battle at hand instead of anniversary. That seems stupid. No, Khalid, my dude. Khalid, you and Jaheira work yourselves to the fucking bone doing all this. Sorry to bother you again. What is it, Khalid? You have to understand something about Jaheira. She always knows what she wants and how to get it. That intimidated me when we first met, but I fell in love with her. I worshipped her, but I couldn't bring myself to say anything. What could I offer such a woman? I mean, there are a few things harder than loving someone who doesn't feel the same way. I've been asking myself the same question. One day, I learned she'd been wounded on one of our missions. The healer tried to keep me out of the Harper safe house. I knocked him over and rushed in to see her. I blurted out everything, told her how I really felt, and she said she felt the same. She is a hard person to read at times, I know. I wasn't sure if she'd like the necklace. I'm still not, but it's better to take a chance than to hide it. That's good. I mean, Khalid, she liked you well enough to marry you. I'm sure she'll like whatever gift you give her. Wasn't crazy about Overlord. Oh god, sorry. Multiple messages. Of course. I like Overlord if there's any form of high art, but what I find fascinating is trying to imagine if the game that he is supposedly from would in any way actually work IRL, beyond the obvious tech. Well, I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to how the game stuff was set up, but I suppose you're also talking about his magic system, which... maybe? I'd have to rewatch the series to know. Wasn't crazy about Overlord, had a unique premise, but watching the Tomb of Nazareth sweep every time gives more... Exactly! Like, I'm sorry, it just got boring. It did. Like, no, actually, I will say, the Lizard Man arc was actually interesting, because even though it was kind of planned for them to, quote-unquote, have a difficult time with the lizards, and I know it was all manipulation, it was still really well done manipulation. But everything after that, I lost interest in. I'll say there's absolutely some level of satisfaction seeing assholes underestimating Ainz and then being demolished. Also, the Guardians' relationship with each other and Ainz are entertaining. Yes, that's all good. But if the central conflict just gets repetitive of Ainz shows up and bodies the competition, it's the... Tenwin, it's not even a problem exclusive to Overlord. It's a problem that pretty much every single isekai I've seen runs into. The question is when they run into it. Honestly, Overlord managed to kind of, again, hold out until about the second season before it really just got into Ainz wins. Which is honestly better than a lot of isekais, where it tends to happen in the first, like, 3 episodes. I've started working on the necklace. All I need now is a precious stone. Jaheira's favorite is aquamarine. I'll find one for you.
You are a good friend. Thank you.
I don't suppose we actually have one already. No, we do not. All right, we'll have to keep an eye out. Maybe we sold one to the guy back in camp, and we'll find it when we get back. All right. There is a little bit more down here, and then we need to double back. Right. See, I don't get why the Spectacles of Spectacle only have 3 charges. It's such bullshit. You can't just put a bunch of extra spirits in here. And then... Wait a second. It does occur to me. Can I just... No, it doesn't do anything, because they're just not corporeal at all in this universe. God damn it. Looks like there's still some area above the main room that we're missing out on.
Rest when we can, fight when we must.
That's okay, I'm not a frontliner, so fatigue really doesn't matter that much to me. I think Overlord Season 1 to 3 actually does it quite well because Ainz in those seasons focuses heavily on essentially intelligence gathering and covert shit. The careful approach, which I found fascinating. They can sweep the world wide open, but they don't, which does create good opportunity for character actions, but that changes in Season 3 and 4, and that is me. Yeah, again, like, I watched through the Lizardman arc, and I thought the Lizardman arc was good simply because it was Ainz holding back, both out of a sense of, I don't know what they're fully capable of, I need to know more about the world, and I want to manipulate. Oh, that's a Hamadryad. Oh dear. Shitballs. And because it was a case of like, I want to manipulate them in a specific way. When he's doing that, it's great. But again, he stops kind of doing that after a while, which, yeah.
Ha! My aim is
Oh
true.
no, he fucking, oh, that's not good. Oh, well, she's dead. Get fucked. All right, Shambling Mound, that's not good. Yeah, everybody's getting stuck. All right, that is some damage. The Shambling Mound's having trouble hitting Chihiro, which is good. So I have freedom of movement, so I don't care. I should be able to get this handled. Yeah, okay, because, yeah, Entangle just prevents movement. It doesn't paralyze them the way Web does. That works for me. McKinn, can you fall back a little bit and try to engage from range? There we go. Stay out of the... Oh, okay, I guess Glint doesn't care. There we go. There we go. Ooh, nice. 6,000 for that one. Okay, at least you went with an Entangle spell first. That is way less horrible than I thought it was going to be. Oh, killed somebody here.
Tread lightly.
Are these all...
Show respect in nature's
Are these all hobgoblins? I think they're hobgoblins. So it looks like an orc and a... Did the orc kill the hobgoblin? This is weird. I'm not seeing... Oh, wild boars. Let them come to us. There we go. There we go.
Damn.
There we go. Now, if we could drag these back to camp, we'd probably earn us some friends amongst the soldiers. 4 wild boars to get roasted over a spit for the soldiers? I think they'd like that. Oh. Ogres! Hello, guys. Oh, that's a lot of ogres. That's a lot of ogres. I don't like that. There we go. And fireball. Oh, are you just... Yeah, you just walked through all of that.
Rest when we can, fight when we must.
Please do not walk into the... You walked into it. There we go. Oh, that's an ogre mage, I just realized. Give me magic missile on that. Corwin, focus fire on him. There we go. Corwin, I can't see where the spell has effect, so I can't tell how close I can move. Oh, Khalid, get the hell out of there. Thank you. I'll move forward. And an ogre chieftain. Corwin, can you move over here and give me some additional fire as well? Oh, okay, more text. More meant the game structure, like the absurd class variety, the hyperclass variety, race variety, the way the classes are described, the way PvP. I mean, theoretically, a game like that could exist. It's just, God help the developers. Think about the structure, like guilds can claim raids as lairs, and then other guilds can invade them, being pay-to-win items everywhere. Somehow, there's a magic item, semi-low level, that was never discovered its true potential. But with the right class skill, it can summon a whole little army of goblins with detachments. It's silly stuff like that. Yeah. Signs that the author doesn't really understand game design. Yeah, they just wanted to write a world that was interesting. Like, let's be honest. That's all they wanted to do. Go ahead and gather up these potions, please. Thank you. Oh, we've got plenty of basic healing potions. What is that? Potion of Fortitude? Constitution 18. Honestly, that's sellable. And we have enough regular healing potions that we can sell the rest as well. What is that? Horror? Horror's alright. Oh, she can't even cast that. Neither can he. Alright, well, that's probably gonna get sold then. Is this the fog again? Oh my god, yeah, you can literally see it moving across the map. On the one hand, that's kind of cool. On the other, it's kind of annoying.
Most indoors, I guess.
Ah, fuck it. The squirrel's not worth the arrows anymore. The arrows are too expensive to waste on squirrels now. Huh. Got a whole section over here we haven't explored. One of those scenarios when you think of this great RPG MMO that sounds great on paper, but when you know how online MMOs community work, it would never work like that. Oh, of course. Well, I mean, oh, that's a big one. That's a big one. That's a big one. A big one. Okay. Another web spell, please. Oh, he's just walking through that. He's just walking through that. Jaheira? I don't even want Khalid on the front line with this one. I need whoever's got the highest, period. End of story.
I'll recover.
Come on.
Okay, he got stuck. Sweet. Jaheira, go ahead and use that on him first. Everybody else firing line this bitch. That is a big two-headed boy. Oh, he used the same XP as the hill giants. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have been worried. Corwin, can you give me a hand here? Thank you. Wow, 1 gold and 1 gem, and that's all we got from the guy. Alright, anything else down here? I'll scout out ahead while there's still the web spell to protect me. I mean, to be fair, you can trace that kind of doesn't understand MMOs all the way back to Dot Hack.
When we must.
And the entirety of that series. Admittedly, in my opinion, Dot Hack is still a really well-written series overall, and the fact that its full story was explored in a 4-part fucking video game actually did give it some legitimacy. Considering how PvP-oriented the game supposedly was, I'm just saying, like, within a week, there would be guilds everywhere with people re-rolling into specific classes and races for optimal damage potential. Yes, yes. Admittedly, the developer at least tried to do this whole thing where it was like, oh, there's hidden mechanics and secrets. It's like, that tells me he doesn't understand internet culture. Because anytime a game comes out now, there are people who dedicate their entire lives just to data mining the shit out of it to find out what's in it. Also, I just realized that there's this whole section up here that we can explore. Hold on. Like, and not even in a negative way. You've got people like Zuli the Witch, who does deep dives into Elden Ring and the older FromSoft titles by looking at the code and what might have been used or wasn't used and all that stuff. Like, there's some really interesting stuff in there, but it's like, if you think people wouldn't discover that shit relatively quickly, you're out of your mind. The internet, when it comes to video game secrets, is like the million monkeys on a million typewriters writing Shakespeare. Like, and they manage to do it consistently is the scary part. People literally get paid to data mine that shit, and then you throw billions of players in the game, and just by pure number and random chance, people will find out everything surprisingly quickly. Yep.
Ah, fresh air and the beauty of nature. So, how long do we have to stay out here?
As long as it takes, Glint. Shut up. Oh, hi, guys. Another face spider. God damn it. There we go. Thank you for the experience points. How are we doing, by the way? Yeah, again, like, we can't get above 500,000, so the main goal right now is just to get to level 11, which I know is the max that we can get for right now. Oh, there's another spider cave in here, isn't there? I don't want to fight another spider cave. I really don't. Oh, okay. Glint. Please make sure there's nothing in here. Bleed, move up. Jaheira, move up. Backliners, move up. Glint is giving me a mild headache. I know, but
so many secrets lie buried beneath the
unfortunately, Tenwin, the only other thief we have, because Imoen is still back in Baldur's Gate, would be to take Sovahni, and I'm not the biggest fan of her either. Also, she has... Oh, dear. Here come... Okay. Okay. Jaheira, Khalid, up at the front. Block him. Okay, spider.
Ha! My
There
aim
we
is
go.
True.
All right, Glint. Ooh. I don't like the look of this. I really don't like... There we go. Knew it. Kira, go here. Glint, go ahead and disarm that for me. Move up slightly.
It's good to see in the dark.
It is. Having infravision and the like is very useful. Why is there a tree with just bloody chunks of viscera hanging off of it? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Glenn, be very careful. Alright, we're good up to this point. Everybody move up. There is definitely something in here. There is no way that there's only 3 fucking spiders and that's all that's in here. Alright, move the front liners up, move the rear liners up. Glint, keep an eye out. Just curious, I've seen people talk about Rogue Trader. The CRPG is inaccurate to both lore and the original tabletop to be too combat-oriented rather than more focused on intrigue and politics. As someone who hasn't tried Rogue Trader the tabletop, is that wrong? They do have a slight point, yes, because the main thing in the Rogue Trader tabletop RPG from Fantasy Flight back when I was reading the rulebook, I never got to play a game, but I did read the rulebook and I went over some after-action reports from people who did play it. Yes, there's a much heavier emphasis on actually building out your trade network. There's a much bigger emphasis on finagling with Imperial administrations and existing power structures or Xenos races, if you really want to, in order to constantly keep expanding your profit your profit factor throughout the game. That's a reason why there's only like originally in the base book, there's only like 2 classes that specialize in combat. You have like the Arch Militant, which is meant to be like your chief bodyguard / seneschal, like how Abelard is. And then there was the there was another class. But like, for example, here's a great example, Tenwin. There wasn't a combat psyker. The main psyker for the Rogue Trader RPG rulebook was the Navigator. The whole point was to do buff and debuff and like support magic, essentially, as a psyker. That was what the main Navigator stuff was in the RPG. You had a lot more emphasis on politics and intrigue and all that stuff. Now, that did change somewhat when some of the supplemental books came out afterwards. You mean the Astropath? No, the Navigator. There was also a stat block for the Navigator. The Astropath, I think, was also in there, but they also did not focus on combat.
So many secrets lie buried beneath the ground.
I might have, no, actually, Lord Bradbury, you might be right. I know one of them came out in one of the supplemental releases, and one of them was in the base rulebook. I can't remember which one is which, so you might actually be right on that. But regardless, both of the main psyker classes were not combat psychers. They were meant to be like support psychers. Contrast that with the Dark Heresy and the Only War books, which focused entirely on combat cycles. Almost entirely, I should say. Now, as I said, that did change somewhat later. They did try to introduce some additional classes. A lot of the Xenos stat blocks were very combat focused. So the Orc Pirate, the Orc Freebooter, that was a class you could use. That was very focused on combat. The Drukhari Raider, very focused on combat for obvious reasons. And I think the Kroot Mercenary as well was also very heavily focused on like intimidation. Like they could play a bit of a social role being like the muscle, the intimidation factor, but they were still heavily focused on combat, whereas a lot of the other baseline classes weren't. That said, almost all... Okay, enough with the voice lines. Almost all of the classes in the Rogue Trader's retinue were heavily based on leading groups of people. So even if you had like a chief of security who wasn't that good at fighting, he wouldn't be fighting. He would not be fighting. He would be directing 24 naval armsmen armed with shotguns. Rogue Trader fights also tended to be much more ship versus ship crew kind of ordeals, which is also why one of the books that was released with Rogue Trader was literally nothing but space combat and boarding actions. That was literally the entire purpose of the book. All right, it looks like we are safe in here. Or not. A killer mimic. Well, isn't that fun? And he just paralyzed a third of my party. Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this. I do not like this one bit. Fire a web back here. McKinn is... Nope, she can still function. That's good. Go ahead and give me a Spirit Fire centered at the back of the room. Glint, I don't even know what you can do because I don't think command even works on these things. Try to do it on the Mimic and shut him down. That'd be great. And Corwin is paralyzed and Jaheira is paralyzed. And I think Khalid just got... Nope, he did not get stuck. Good. That did stop them. Perfect. Give me a fireball centered right about there. Khalid, I want you to come over here and start dealing with the Mimic. Go ahead and cast another Spirit Fire at the back of the line. Ow. There we go. Perfect. All right, Focus Fire on them. And Khalid seems to have the Mimic well in hand, so let's focus on these guys. You got this, Khalid. I believe in you. Perfect. Khalid, whip an arrow. Start assisting us with that. Oh, it's... Okay, it's immune to everything that isn't acid damage. Nope, not that. Give me... Oh, I have used up all of my second level spells. Well, that's unfortunate. If that's the case, Agrinar Scorcher. Perfect. So you wanted to be more accurate to the Rogue Trader of the game, would theoretically be more like Disco Elysium. Oh, not to that extent, Tenwin. No, not to that extent. I can't really think of a CRPG that has... Maybe...
An open wound in Mother Earth. I would plug it had I the power.
Maybe somewhat closer to maybe more like Planescape Torment, at least the early game, where you're a bit more focused on trying to... You can fight, but you want to focus on avoiding the fight. Not entirely. Like, this is a really like tenuous comparison, but it's the closest I can think of. Oh, hello. A longbow and a bunch of arrows. Okay. Well, we're done here. That was our first Mimic. Fun times. All right, everybody out. Khalid, switch back to your sword. I want to hold off on using Durlag's goblet if I can avoid it. All right, so that is this area cleared. So we got to double back to the other side. Oh, and let me also, I should specify, Tedwin. Just because you're not fighting doesn't mean that there isn't indiscriminate violence in Rogue Trader. Let's put it this way. Rogue Traders... Okay, so technically, in the Fantasy Flight 40k games, you could transfer a character from Dark Heresy into the other settings or vice versa, because they all used the same experience system, so to speak. To put it in perspective, a baseline level 1 Rogue Trader is the equivalent of like a near endgame Dark Heresy character. They're almost on par with the Death Watch supplement that introduced Space Marine stat lines. That's how high up Rogue Traders are. It's not that violence doesn't happen. It's just that against the average person or the average enemy, a Rogue Trader and his retinue wipe the fucking floor with them, and it's not even a contest. Or, my personal favorite, why even land on the planet? Oh, what's that? A group of local gangers has pissed you off? Who needs to land to deal with them? Nuke them from fucking orbit. Who's going to stop you? Or my favorite one was from a 4chan thread about Rogue Trader where the guy just straight up spaced like an entire group of enemies because they didn't take control of like the airlock controls fast enough, and he literally just vented like 3 decks. And of course, the Seneschal was like, "Sir, you just killed like 3,000 of our crew," and the Rogue Trader was like, "They were menials, they're all replaceable," and it just wiped out a boarding party in a single move. It's like it is 40k. There's a lot of violence in a Rogue Trader game, but it's not always combat as we think of it. Lots of interesting ways to get around fighting. shall we say. It's like me when I play FTL. Not wrong. You there. You look like a discerning, what's the word? Adventurer. That's what I was looking for. Name's Horst, sir. This is my wife, Stalia. Could I interest you in a trinket or two? A doll or a ring? You're merchants, then. By no choice of ours, we are what the red-blooding crusade has made us. Homeless, hungry, and desperate. Please, sir, would you buy something? Absolutely. Show me what you have. Oh, you literally have just... Oh, you don't have an aquamarine by any chance. I am looking for one of those. Potions of healing, antidote. Why is that antidote off-colored? I don't like Act 3. I don't know why. Kamara gives me the vibe of the Fade from Dragon Age. It just wasn't big enough to me. Which is strange, because as I said when I played it, I had dreaded it because so many people were saying, oh, I hated the Kamara section. I hated the Kamara section. I got into it. I thought it was great. I didn't have a fucking problem with it. I don't know. I don't know. I got no idea why it was different. Shame they don't have an aquamarine. But yeah, they don't. They just have... you know what? Just to help you guys out, I'll buy your potions. At least some of them. There you go. I don't suppose I could ask... No. I already gave you hundreds of gold. Just go, dude. Go back. Go to the south. Use your gold. You can spend the night somewhere. You'll be fine.
I count myself lucky to be part of such a group.
And I count myself lucky to have you with us, Khalid. Thank you. I think it's mostly due to the constant arena fights. Again, I just didn't mind them. I didn't mind them. Also, though, to be fair, this is...
From civilization, one has time to order one's thoughts.
This might also be just a biased thing from my playthrough, but the mental image of, yes, we have broken this slave, throw him into the bottom of Kamara, and then my guy just getting up and being like, I'm a fucking psyker. I don't need a knife. I don't need a gun. I'm going to set you all on fire. And then I did. I literally running into Dark Elder who are like, ooh, easy prey. And then I literally set them all on fire with my mind. It felt so good. It felt so good. Kill the wolf.
Fall down now.
Yay. Kill the deer too.
In Baravar's name!
Ooh, another wild boar. This will be easy. There we go. All right. Oh, more wild boars. All right. All right. I'm out such a Warhammer 40k thing. Yeah, I know, like, it's especially funny because if you know about Kamara, you know that one of the few things that Vect, like, actually enforces is we have to keep control of if or when Psykers come into the city. Like, this is non-negotiable, people. It breaks our fucking city when Psykers go crazy. And what do? If you're playing a Psyker? You have the option of just running amok and then blowing up an entire section of the city. The second anyone noticed there was a Psyker in Kamara, wouldn't you be hunted down instantly? I think you could have if, one, everything that was going on in that district was basically trying to keep on the download from Vect, and two, you have the help of a Harlequin, who I have to imagine, given how he keeps disappearing and reappearing throughout that act, is actively working to keep people from noticing that you're there. At least if you're playing Iconoclast. If you're playing Hardcore Dogmatic and you just piss him off, then I don't know. It also depends. If Vect wants that Cabal to die, then he might be willing to overlook a Psyker or two running around in their territory. The Harlequin that arguably could slaughter the entire district on his own. Yes. Because he's a solitaire. Oh, hi, guys. More of you? Oh, no. I don't want to deal with this. I really don't. How many fireballs we got left? Really? That was too far away. I really don't like how I can't judge the distance on this very well. There we go.
I'll
That's
recover.
fun. Ow. Khalid, please attack. Jahira, please attack. Agonar Scorcher on the one in the back. There we go. Good shot. All of you, focus fire. There we go. Let's move this way. Perfect. That wasn't too bad. I'll take those. Go ahead and drop those off. Go ahead and... We really need to organize these. Oh, potions of regeneration. Those are actually good. But wouldn't a Psyker going crazy in a single district of Kamara endanger the rest quite solidly? It can, depending on what's going on. let me rephrase that. If it's a Psyker just using their abilities, no. That's bad because the Dark Eldar have very few ways of fighting a Psyker, but it's not horrible. A Psyker who's summoning demons and slowly being possessed, that is a big problem, and that would just get the entire district cleansed by the Darkheart Cabal in a rapid pace. All right, it looks like
when we can. Fight.
All right, that was the Displacer Abyss we killed a while back. All right, so yeah, we should be good. This area is clear. We will not just be walking up to the gates of Dragonspear. That sounds like a bad idea. So what we are going to... Oh, the fucking negative energy finally fell off. Oh, so we don't have to return to camp. We can just rest. Sweet. Or no, but we need to get Dinah here and Minx. Right. What I recall, the Harlequin was there preventing a Cabal leader from bringing in other Psykers. That too. Do remember that one of the main goals of the Harlequins is to keep as few souls away, to keep as many souls away from Slaanesh as possible, which means that they are willing to work with the Drukhari if it prevents such a thing from happening. Wouldn't that be enough to be very firm to stomp out any Psykers? Yes, and that is what historically has happened. In fact, that was partially why Vect was so against the Ynnari, because when oh god, what's her name? What was her name? I can't remember. The leader of the Ynnari.
I'm glad for both.
When she awoke to her powers as the aspect of the god of the dead, she accidentally broke the wards that shield Kamara from the warp, and it caused a massive demonic invasion. Yvrain, that was it. Thank you, Reset. That's partly why Vect hates them, because they fucked with his power structure. Oh, we should get this all handled first before we go grabbing Dinah here and Minx. Hold on. Jeeg, there you go. Let me see the weapons and armor you have in stock. Let's go ahead and... Three-ring pearl necklace. Ooh, that's another 12. Ooh, the rogue stones are worth quite a bit from her. Hot damn. I don't suppose I sold you an aquamarine by any chance. I did. Sweet. Buy one of those back. All right, let's get these identified. +2 to armor class, summon spirits gain, +10 only usable by shaman. Ooh, that is still pretty good. During a skirmish between a powerful water elemental and a powerful earth elemental, a tiny fragment of the latter broke off. An orc fleeing the site of the battle snatched the fragment up as she ran and gave it to their tribe's shaman, who immediately recognized its power and fashioned it into an amulet. The heart of the mountain is a particular use to those who do the ghost dance. Such folk dwell at least partially in the realm of the spirits, the amulet forging a stronger connection twixt the two, betwixt them and the earth, lending its wielder strength in the face of physical adversity. Nice. A standard +1 two-handed sword. That's a wand of paralyzation with a penalty. Good. The girdle of blades. +4 bonus against slashing attacks, but a -4 against crushing, and can only be removed with a remove curse. Noob question: does this game have vampires or bloodsuckers of any type? We did run into a vampire earlier in the DLC who was claiming that he was running messages for a more powerful vampire. So we might encounter them later in this, or we might encounter them in the second game. But that is our first run-in with vampires, as far as I'm aware. There was none in the baseline game. Oh, and then we've been running into vampiric wolves that have been a pain in the ass because they're just annoying to kill. The protector of the unworthy, the most infamous owner of this item, forever tainted its reputation. Though it is still a truly useful item, Moranden of the Wicked Heart made his living looting the bodies of those he slew. I mean, par for the course. He would goad true warriors into duels of honor, though he had little knowledge of the subject, and laugh as their blades glanced off of him. Eventually, he met his end at the hands of a frustrated woodsman who would wisely cast his sword aside in favor of a tree stump. Oh, that woodsman must have had 19 or 20 in strength. Hot damn. Just pissing someone off enough that they pull up a tree stump and beat you to death with it. Yeah, just more arrows. All right, Coronado. Oh, my lackey, the Forest Queen, bestows her gifts only on those who show kindness and compassion to all living creatures. Legends say that a bard once came upon a pack of hunters running a unicorn to ground. The bard, despite being outnumbered, threw herself at the hunters and fought them valiantly for the unicorn to escape. The hunters beat the bard to death and left her broken body on the ground. Moments after they left, the unicorn stepped softly to the bard and extended its horn. The bard grasped the horn weakly, and to her astonishment, it came away in her hand. She sat up, healed of all wounds, and bestowed with a valuable gift. The unicorn vanished into the trees, and the bard found the horn bestowed healing powers on whoever played it. The Coronado can only be played by a bard of exceptional virtue and wisdom. Mass cure once per day, 13 wisdom. Okay. The Archmage Oldcaster enjoyed making long speeches in front of his students, filibustering on any number of subjects from arcane theory to the ethics of conjuration. Most of his students enjoyed the lectures, but one of his pupils decided that he would personally stand up to interrupt the stream of words from Oldcaster's mouth. At the next lecture, the pupil stood up and shouted, "I won't listen to you any longer." To his horror, no sound issued from his throat. Oldcaster had twisted the chain of an amulet he wore, which rendered every student in the lecture hall utterly silent. The Archmage was unaffected, and so carried on his lecture uninhibited. Ah! This game is so Warhammer the Old World, it's funny sometimes. Kind of. Not really. It's hard. Second edition D&D, and indeed first edition D&D, was drawing very much so from the same well of literary tradition that inspired the original Warhammer Fantasy. So there is going to be some cross-pollination there. It's just that Warhammer Fantasy went out of its way to defy a lot of fantasy tropes, whereas second edition D&D doubled down on a lot of them. Also, this longbow. Wooden face carved mid-screen stares out from the haft of this hardwood bow. It's whispered that the half-orc archer Zaruk had an elven soul bound to it, but the bow's lack of necromantic aura casts doubt on that story. What's certain is that the bowstring makes a horrible screeching noise whenever fired, instilling fear in the wielder's enemies. It's a +3. Oh, okay. Thaco +3. Oh, no, that means it's a damage 2 because the Thaco +1 is built into the longbow. Wasn't the original Warhammer Fantasy 99% based on Tolkien with a darker twist thrown on the side? Pretty much. To be fair, first and second edition D&D weren't far off either from that. As I said, they're both drawing from that same wellspring of Tolkien and English legends and myth, with a smattering of Scandinavian thrown in there as well. But that, again, that was Tolkien's contribution. Deals 1 extra point of magic damage to panic targets, 10% chance per hit of casting Cloak of Fear centered on the wielder. Not the worst. Not the worst. Maybe might give that to Khalid, because it's not a composite longbow, so he can actually use that. Oh, these are +3 arrows. Interesting. More anti-magic arrows. Good. And dispel magic. Very nice.
Did you have any luck finding that gem for me?
Here you go, Khalid. I got it for you. Wonderful. May I have it? Of course. Here, take it.
I'll finish the necklace and present it to Jaheira right away.
Do I have to wait for dialogue? Okay, I'm going to finish up selling our shit then. Nothing else in there, so we can now go through this. Potion of Insulation, meh. Heart of the Mountain. Gonna do that with the Shaman. Go ahead and sell that. Wand of Paralyzation. Not the worst. Protector of the Unworthy. Yeah, no. That's not worth it. Sell it. Why AOS was made off. I mean, kind of, yeah. I mean, part of it was because fantasy was, let's be honest, aside from the rebirth that they kind of saw with Total War Warhammer coming out, fantasy had just kind of been dying a slow death. And it's a shame to say that, but that doesn't make it untrue. One thing I like to point about Warhammer, it compared its setting to Lord of the Rings or D&D, Warhammer has a big focus on emphasizing what makes the different fantasy races different from one another. That is true. That is true. Warhammer does a lot of that, and I do think that plays into its grimdark setting, where there needs to be differences. Things can't just... An elf is not just a pointy-eared human, and a dwarf is not just a short human, and a halfling is not just a short, fat human. Like, there does need to be more differentiation. Now, to be fair, Lord Brownbear, if you go by Tolkien's actual writings, there is a vast gulf between the races. It's just that a lot of the places that drew upon Lord of the Rings for inspiration didn't do that. That was very much a case of Tolkien was able to do that because Tolkien wrote it really well. Not everyone was able to do it because not everyone can write that well. Let's go ahead and sell the Potion of Healing. Potion of Fortitude isn't really that useful either. Mass Cure once per day. Can only be played by a bard. But it doesn't actually say... Oh, wait. Maybe? Hold on. We'll figure that out in a second. Keep the minor spell deflection. Sell the Conjure Elemental. Keep all of those arrows. Yes. And keep all the rest of that. All right. Tolkien was able to do it because he was motherfucking Tolkien. The father of modern fantasy. Of course, there isn't many that can do the same. No, absolutely. It's kind of the same way when people, to use a subject that I am familiar with from family history, Christian fiction, Christian fantasy fiction, pretty much got its start with C.S. Lewis. And there's a reason for that, because C.S. Lewis was able to write really fucking well. Insanely well. And make it so that his books can be enjoyed even by someone who doesn't even know what Christianity is. Later Christian fantasy writers fail that test monumentally in most cases. Like, insanely badly. To a fairly high degree, unfortunately. Okay, so we got the gem done. Do I need to talk to them, or do I need to... the Narnia books just kind of go over the edge in later books. Arslan isn't just a GS, apparently he straight up is GS. Oh yes, by the end it becomes far more obvious. I'm talking the beginning of it. And again, I would still say that to be fair, C.S. Lewis never... It's kind of hard to put it, because saying that Lord of the Rings isn't for kids isn't quite correct. But I guess the way to put it is that C.S. Lewis always knew he was writing for a younger audience, whereas Tolkien acquired a younger audience as fantasy literature sort of percolated down into the younger generations. Like, it's very different. It's the way... The audience that Tolkien got did not match who he was originally writing for. Whereas C.S. Lewis, much like Roald Dahl and some other younger fiction writers of the time, knew that they were writing for a younger audience. Lord of the Rings is for kids. It's just that modern perception of that of what kids should consume has changed. To a certain extent, yes. But, Tenwin, I would still argue it not as young as you would think. Just because you can see the very large gulf in how Tolkien wrote between the Silmarillion, the Lord of the Rings, and the Hobbit. They read very differently. There are certain themes that are common throughout, not themes, especially with the Silmarillion, because it's not really a story, it's more of a history book. But the way it's written, you can see the differences of who Tolkien was writing for in each of them. And I don't think it's a surprise that one of the last books that he was working on, The Children of Húrin, which was based on the story of Húrin in the Silmarillion, which was written towards the end of his life, is a much darker and obviously designed for a much more mature audience. Hobbit, young kids, Lord of the Rings, kids to young teens, Silmarillion, adults. Kids won't manage to get through that shit. Agreed. I tried. I was one of those fools who read Lord of the Rings when I was younger. I was like, I should really read the Silmarillion. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't understand what the hell I was reading at the time. And it made me very upset because I was like, I feel like I should understand this, but I don't. All right, we can sell the arrows of ice. We can sell the arrows of biting. Let's keep those things. Keep the rest of these. Those are +3 arrows. Those are arrows of dispelling. Or no, those are the arrows of anti-magic. Right. Do I not have more arrows of dispelling? I thought I had more arrows of dispelling. No, I don't. Oh, no, I do. There they are. So can I... Yes. Yes, I can. Good. Good. So we'll sell those. I guess we'll give her this. Amulet. Or no, that's the wrong amulet. Wrong amulet. I want the vocalize amulet. So that way I don't get silenced by shit. This was the one. There he goes. Heart of the Mountain. There we go. Her AC is now a 0. Not bad for a light armored class. Not bad at all. Bow of the Banshee we can give to Khalid. He's not bad with that. He can't use a composite longbow, so that works for me. Thank you, Khalid. The Hobbit movies are very optional. Yeah. Read the Silmarillion as a teenager and got through it, but Unfinished Tales killed me. Yeah. I mean, you can get through the Silmarillion, but fully comprehending the Silmarillion is a more difficult task. All right, we'll sell those. Do we need another longbow +1? No. No, we don't. Potion of Stone Form. Keep that. Potion of Invisibility. Oil of Speed. Good, good, good. Oh, good. I can give this back to you, so I'm not having to carry it. Right! The Fine Bear Skin. We need to... Okay, so I need to get rid of you. That does take away one of my armor, but that's fine. Let me see here. Armor class +3 for slashing, +5 versus missile. Do not want to take off Ever Memory. Do not want to take off Adventar's Gift. How would you rank Lord of the Rings the trilogy when it comes to high-low fantasy? Because I can't decide. That's a debate that a lot of people have had. That's a debate that I know for a fact has been going on for years. I fall on the line of, by and large, Okay, so hold on. Lord of the Rings is low fantasy, by and large. The world of Middle-earth is a high fantasy setting transitioning to a low fantasy setting. Reminds me when I first saw 40K in elementary school, just didn't get what was happening, just thought the models were cool. I think we've all been there. My first experience was with the Dawn of War 1 game. I had that exact experience, like, wow, this looks really cool. What in the hell am I looking at? Can memorize 1 extra level 2 wizard spell. Oh, right. No, one level 2 is not good enough for a ring slot. Being able to cast silence once and be completely immune to silence myself, absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. So we're gonna go ahead and put that in there in case I need it for somebody else. All right, I think that's gonna be it. Can I? No. So you have to be a bard to use this. And honestly, 1 use of Massacre is not worth it, so we're going to sell it. New Diablo trailer got released. Oh, are they releasing a new expansion or something? All right. We'll talk to Bellargarm and sell this. Private Helvdar needs a new pair of boots made with bearskin. Really? Does he need a new pair of boots, or does he want a new pair of boots? Without these boots, he's convinced he'll die. That mindset could affect his ability to fight and may even get others killed. Fine, fine. It'll take a day, though. I don't see why he can't do with the pair of these other well-made boots. Oh. Superstition isn't logical, which is why I don't really care. Maybe. My first experience with Dawn of War 1, I didn't realize I understand it as I walked into Games Workshop store by chance, literally 13, 14, saw the word games and decided to investigate. Yeah, I understand that. It has Berserk in it. Wait, Diablo is doing a crossover with Berserk? What? Okay. Was not expecting that. All right. Was not expecting that. Mostly cosmetics. No idea what else. Just make a Berserk game. Well, make a good Berserk game. We've had Berserk games in the past, and most of them have been meh at best. Huh. Could I get the pair and get the custom? Could I get him a pair for him and a custom boots for myself? Of course, they're free to soldiers who need them. I don't care what you do with the new ones once they're done. Thanks, I'll take a pair of ordinary boots. Are you satisfied now? Let me go to work. Yeah. Ordinary boots. Pair of ordinary, well-made boots. Yeah.
I count myself lucky to be part of such a group.
Who goes there?
Got your boots.
Boots, sir. Let me see them.
They may look ordinary, but I assure you, they're very lucky.
Are you sure they're lucky? They look like everyone else's boots.
Just look at that stitching and the detailing on the sides, my friend. These are genuinely lucky boots.
Yes, you're right. These must be lucky. Thank you. They're comfortable too. Guard duty will be a breeze from now on.
Sweet. 6,000 experience for getting a guy a pair of fucking boots. Thanks, game. I appreciate it. It's stupid, but I appreciate it. Alright. Yeah, let's just go ahead and sell them. Who's carrying the... Yes, there we go. Longbow, Forest Queen, Arrows of Biting, Arrows of Ice. Wait a second. Jeeg offered us a way better deal for that. Am I getting gypped by selling stuff to Baragarm? Wait a second. Wait a second.
When we can, fight when we must.
Jeeg. Holy shit. Wow, okay, I'm never selling stuff to Baragarm ever again. That motherfucker was trying to give me a quarter of what this was worth. Fuck you. Dreamcast game is still my favorite. Oh yeah, the Dreamcast game was solid. I never played it, but I've seen people playing it. Unfortunately, I never got around to having a Dreamcast ever. But it is very true that otherwise, most of the Berserk properties outside of the manga itself have been of middling quality, except for the original anime. The original anime does the Golden Age arc exceptionally well. Will supposedly launch in 2025, October. I really want a proper Vampire RPG, but I have no faith in that product. Yeah. That entire thing has just been once all the controversy started blowing up about how it was being handled and how it was going, and just I lost all interest in talking about it at all. Just nope. More than likely, it's going to just blow up in their faces, and I don't even know what we're going to do about it. Okay, so if we... She can keep the rest of her arrows. We're going to have McKinn leave as well. We have to keep Glint because we need a rogue when we're out and about. All right, first off, I'd like to rest. Merchant, rent, thank you. Oh, Khalid just gave me this necklace, an anniversary gift, he called it. It takes the time to make a pointless ornament in the midst of battle. Really? You don't like it? I love it. No matter what happens in our lives, I know that he always thinks of me. Words do not always come easy to him. This is how he shows me he cares, and I am fortunate to have him now. Then why'd you even bring it up? Because it made you really... Okay, Jahira, words don't come easy to him. Yes, that does describe Khalid. It also describes you, okay? Half the time when you're talking, I can't tell if you're raging and about to beat someone's head in, or if you're just neutral. You gotta work on that. Please, I'm begging you. All right, let's go grab Dynahir and Minsk. Where they at? There you are.
Yes, what does
Would have you and Minsk at my side. There we go. We'll leave McKinn and Corwin. Don't worry, I'll be back for both of you.
I count myself lucky to be part of such a group.
I'd like you to stay here for the time being. I'll come back for you. I'll do it. Don't like it. Don't worry, I won't be gone long.
Sure you don't want me with you? The Grand Dukes told me to stay close.
You'll be of more use here for right now. Just keep the camp in order and I'll return shortly. You're making a mistake, but it's yours to make. Thank you at least for not being a total bitch about it, Corwin. It's good to have the party back together. Well, mostly.
It has been too long since Minsk journeyed with such a fine companion.
We got everybody set up. Yep, Minsk is close to the front as well. She's loaded up on her ammo. Good. We got the identify scrolls. Oh, she had the rest of our healing potions. Give me those. Good lord. She also had a mace, apparently, that we were meant to get rid of. Interesting. Gold bust, sling +1, gem blade. Were we going to sell this? I think we were going to sell this. Yeah. We don't need the sling +1. Crusader tracked. I'll hold on to that. And Minx was holding onto the gold bust for me. Right.
I've traveled with a lot of great people in the past. More than you might believe. But this is the best team ever.
Zerg Dreamcast soundtrack was exceptional next to the Golden Age anime series. I bet. I remember even the soundtrack for the Golden Age anime series was damn good. When the best vampire roleplay game released 15-ish years is V Rising, which isn't even an RPG. It's a sign of a bad time. Yeah. V Rising is very good. As I said, I'm not much into the survival game stuff, but I did play a little bit of it. It was solid. I can get why people enjoyed it. I definitely do. All right, Jeeg, you've been giving me apparently a way better fucking deal than the other guy was. Honestly, let's just keep Sunfire. I don't know if I want anybody. You can sell the Wand of Paralyzation. Got plenty of those. Keep the gold. See, the other guy was offering me 300. This thing is worth 1,300 from her. We'll sell the Stone Ally. I don't plan on using that. Wand of Fear can go. Really? We can't sell the Gem Blade? Huh. Why not? That's weird. And go ahead and identify this mace. Oh, Wisdom +1, 10% chance per hit of casting Bless centered on the wielder. Interesting. It's actually really good. A pacifist priest of Ilmater carried this mace to ward off would-be evildoers, but never lifted the weapon in battle. He preached that all thinking creatures had the capacity for good in them and that to destroy life was to rob it of its potential. His fellow priests, though respectful of his views, did not take their philosophy to such an extreme. Few were surprised when the priest was waylaid by bandits and killed. His mace was recovered and brought back to the temple, and other priests were amazed to find a small diamond embedded in the tip. The diamond flashes with brilliance from time to time, blessing its wielders and filling them with a sense of hope. Oh, okay. Still gonna sell it, though. Doesn't really fit with any of our builds. I'm going to go ahead and run the ad just a minute early. I really need to go to the restroom. So I will be right back, guys. Really? Is it gonna run or not? There we go. Ad in progress. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Alrighty. Whew. I really needed to use the restroom. Oh, we still have a little bit of time left. Also, can I just say, I really like the dragon spear emblem. Like, yes, as I know, very, like, a dragon with a knight and a spear. Very on the nose. But still, I really like it. Like, this design on a shield would be really cool. I also have a bad feeling that the dragon skeleton we saw is going to come to life. I mean, they can't throw a full-blown Draco Lich at us, but a partially undead dragon would probably not be out of the realm of possibility for this. Wouldn't that potentially make the shield slightly less effective? I mean, yes, but Tenwin, it's a fantasy setting. Like, I don't care. Rule of Cool is in full effect. As long as it's a thick enough piece of metal, I'll count it as a shield. This is not like, we're not playing a role-playing game set in ancient Rome or early medieval Europe where I need to start worrying about every bit of equipment that we're wielding. Also, how far behind? 200,000. Wow, they're about 80, somewhere between 80 and 120,000 experience points behind. Holy God. Oh, the gift. Oh. Crafted from the most delicate spider silk, an unblemished aquamarine gem as its centerpiece, this necklace represents the creator's undying devotion for their beloved. It does more than accentuate their beauty, though it certainly does that as well. It also seemingly rejuvenates her, leaving her practically glowing with youth and vitality. Were arcane energies involved in its creation, or does it merely reflect the deeply held feelings of the necklace maker upon its intended recipient? It's impossible to say, such is the magic of love. Aww. I do like that, because if I recall, Faerun in most of the D&D settings, as well as most of the D&D settings, I should say, faith and belief is a tangible power. Like, if Khalid believes in the love between him and Jaheira enough, it will naturally enchant this item. Immunity fatigue, charisma +1, 10 point bonus hit points. That's really good. No. Put it on. There we go. That's partially why I remember people talking about this. That's partially why you get so powerful. It's because once you hit a certain point, it's not just you getting better as a class. It's enough people in the world believe in what you're doing as an adventurer that it is actively empowering you. Imagine this RPG where the best armor in the game is actually very mundane, because what did you expect? Fancy over-the-top ornate shit just catches spears in the crevices? Yeah. Corwin is up there. Good to know. Was there anybody else? Hold on. Was there anybody else? The Warrens. Minx and Dinah here. Right. More of the Warrens. Skies in the castle. Ghosts in the underground. The good druids are in the underground. Wazib. Lint. And Wazib again. Alright. So we're good to go. Alright. Let's go take these guys to go meet the others. That was in the underground river. Right. And they were right up here. Wait, can I go straight up? No, I have to go up and around. That's just Skyrim because you make any armor to be the best armor. How is there still traps around here? Don't tell me these things got reset, because I could have sworn that I dealt with all these. Mycetid spores are still going off over there. That's just Skyrim because you can make any armor be the best armor. I mean, to a certain extent, yeah. Until you get Dragon Scale or Daedric, they have plenty of crevices. Yeah, but you can argue, well, with I can't really say much about the Dragon Bone, but at least with Daedric, you can straight up argue that it's literally magical power armor, essentially. It doesn't matter that a spear catches in the crevice because the spear's not going to penetrate it because magic bullshit. All right, here we go. Riga and Julep. Please tell me, like, I swear to God, if we talk to them and they're immediately like, ah, we recognize you, attack, or some stupid.
Keep thy distance. My witch trusts strangers. I am more cautious.
Sure, you'll be
It is good to see another
there we go.
brother from the east. Minsk has been long in this foreign land, where the evil is thick and the people are tiny.
I mean, yeah, but you can just upgrade iron armor to be the best because the game is broken like that. Yeah.
Agreed. I've been too long away from our people.
How long have you been on your Dejema?
Too long. When I left the place of my birth, I looked forward to seeing new lands, meeting new people. I have been gone years now, though, with nary a glimpse of home.
I too know the loneliness of living in strange, smelly lands. Luckily, I have Boo and my witch for company.
I have no Boo, whatever creature that may be. But I do have a witch. Oh, yes. I have a witch.
Can't tell if he's saying that like, oh yeah, I'm really close to her, or oh god, I am so tired of guarding this woman, get me the hell out of here. Sounds like you have quite a tale to
Your
tell.
berserker friend can be no harder to understand than my witch, Julan. She has a unique mind.
Dinah here too has a mind unlike any other. Her brilliance makes Minsk's brain feel like a hamster's. Boo does not like it when Minsk says so, so I do not say it very loud.
I thought I would learn from my witch, that she would guide me as I protected her. But each day is more confusing than the last.
Is this just gonna repeat?
Too long.
I do.
Yeah.
I have no Boo, but
We'll have
I
much
want
discuss.
more than his conversation. I was
There we
hoping
go.
for his advice. For years, I have followed every one of Jolan's orders, indulged her every whim, even as we roamed further and further from home. I despair of ever seeing my homeland again. How do you do it, Brother Minsk? How do you endure the random caprices of your witch?
You should know, Riga, that when it comes to my Rashemi friends, Dinah here is the more stable of the two by far. Wonder if Elder Scrolls 6 would be better or worse than Skyrim, but there's a track record, it could be worse. We'll see. The Oblivion remake does give me some hope that they're learning somewhat from their mistakes, but we will see. I'm reserving all judgment. Yeah, but Bethesda didn't do that one. I know, but they at least... Bethesda could have easily told that company to fuck up so many things in the remake, but they didn't. That tells me that somebody at Bethesda is like, look, guys, maybe we should learn from our previous games rather than just doing shit that we think works, but which every single player keeps telling us not to do because they hate it. Their track record with new releases is not promising, but we'll see. Yes, I'm, again, reserving judgment. I'm afraid you'll not get much help from Minsk, Riga. He is utterly devoted to
Can
Dinah.
it be so? Not all witches are as flighty and irrepressible as my witch.
Minsk will follow Dinah here to the ends of Torul, though his legs may be very sore. If she sails away, he will follow her. Preferably in the boat, but Minsk can swim.
I see. Then I am truly alone.
I would not say that you are, Riga. Julan would be utterly lost if you are indeed the only stable thing in her life.
Well, that is one way to look at things.
You are her protector, and you know that she would not last an hour without your assistance. She needs you, your wisdom, and your skill, but above all, your patience.
Thou speakest true. I keep Julan safe. As long as she is in the world, I will protect her. Thank you. Thou hast cleared the fog from my mind.
By the way, Doom the Dark Ages is right around the corner. Yep. They'll have a maze where you start each game. Each room is like 2 square meters, and each has a door, and every door has a loading screen. To get out of the maze, you have to get through 50 of these rooms. God, no. Fuck, no. Okay. Was that it?
You are so familiar. Didn't we meet in the moonlight once?
We did meet a little bit ago.
Yes, of course. Hast we been introduced? I am Dinah here, Witch Lauren of Rashaman. This is my bodyguard Minsk, of the Ice Dragon Berserker Lodge.
Boo and I are very pleased to meet you. Say, well met, Boo. Boo says, well met, Boo. Such a jester this hamster is.
I swear to God, if we find out that Boo actually is talking to Minsk, I'm probably just going to start smacking my head against the wall because I can't live in a world where that actually happens.
Splendid, splendid. What a fortunate thing I followed the wind. Riga said it was a madness, especially when we climbed down that cliff and then jumped off that other cliff. But I knew it was the right direction.
Honestly, planning on skipping Dark Ages considering how they treated McGordon. What does that have to do with the game? Well, I mean, it has more to do with the company behind it than it does the game itself, but I can understand.
I would like to stay and talk to thee, mine sister. It has been too long since I spoke with another from our land, save for Minsk.
I would love that, truly. Talking to ordinary folk is like talking to rabbits sometimes, don't you agree? Enough with the ladies. But Riga and I must be ready to move with the crusade. We may not have long to chat.
Wait, you follow Kalar Argent?
Not precisely. That is, we might be. We're testing it out, in a manner of speaking, seeing what they have to offer.
What they have to offer? The Shining Lady offers naught but madness and delusion. How canst thou consider joining her?
Well, I'll tell you how it came about. We left Rashomon searching for the Child of Baal as foretold in the prophecies of the great Alando. We heard rumors of a being of divine power in the vicinity, and so our search brought us here. The supposed spawn of Baal turned out to be nothing more than an eccentric hedge mage, but he did invite us to stay for tea. After that, we continued exploring the area and encountered the Crusade.
Yeah, Child of Baal wouldn't know anything about that. No. I mean, to be fair, we probably could tell her. I mean, it doesn't sound like she's after, like, to kill us or anything. So you encountered and joined them.
No. Not in the least. One of Kalar's lieutenants, Heffernan his name is, made us a very attractive offer, though.
Of what?
The Crusade's face seems attractive enough, but beneath they are foul as serpents. Do not be fooled, sister.
Heffernan has a wee inner circle of arcane practitioners. If we join him, he'll share his knowledge with us. Lovely of him, that's what I say.
And that tells me Heffernan is probably mind-controlling people. Kalar may believe her cause righteous, but many of her followers' actions have been anything but. You'd be well advised to break ties with them.
I've seen no evidence of evil or corruption. If I do, I'll certainly rethink my association with the movement.
Let's talk about Baal. This guy's hardcore helped make this revitalization one of the most legendary gaming franchises a massive success. Let's not pay him what he's owed and then allegedly intentionally sabotage his reputation inside of the composing field for no particular reason at all. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah. The way they treated him was not very good at all.
Thou must trust a sister witch Laren Julan. The Crusade is not what it seems. It has torn this land asunder.
This land, perhaps. But Rashomon is safe. Were that not the case, it would make a difference. But I don't see how skirmishes up the Sword Coast affect us.
Crusade has possessed countless people into service and destroyed the villages they pass through. The Crusade leaders are corrupt and dishonest. They lead their yeah.
I fail to see how this concerns me. This is not my land. I have little power here and am not one to interfere with politics regardless.
But you're joining the side that's doing that. That is interfering with politics.
I cannot believe what I am hearing. Thou must help mine fellow witch. We need proof of the Crusade's villainy, and soon, lest she pledge her power and service to the Shining Lady.
I'm quite certain you'll find nothing but cobwebs in the Crusade's closets. No skeletons of scandal there. But do as you will. Take care now.
I not just tell her about the attempt to assassinate me despite not being involved in any of this? Yeah, I should watch for evidence of Crusade's corruption when I enter the underground caverns. Okay, so we're gonna have to... Alright, well, I guess we'll be keeping Minsk and Dinah here with us as we finally head on inside. Sounds good to me. Do I need to change any of your equipment? Still got the paws of the cheetah, still really resistant to fire. Still got his cloak of displacement, still got his heavy armor. He's got his battle tankard, immunity fatigue. He's got his Lon's amulet, which gives him a permanent bless. Good. Got his composite longbow. He's got his spider bane. Was there any other sword I want to give him? No. Persona, the sword of cold decapitation. Hold on. Plate mail. Hold on. Minx, what are you wearing exactly? Armor class 0, -3 versus slashing. So we would need something better than that. Armor class 0, 4 versus slashing, 3 versus piercing and missile. So that might actually be good. Hold on, move that to there. Full plate armor, no. Magma bulwark is a 1. Plate mail is a 2. Commander's chainmail is a 2. Helmet of charm protection, chill X. 2% chance per hit that the wielder will become berserk, losing control of their action for 3 rounds. Yeah, no, that's not a good idea. It's also a one-handed weapon, which isn't really made for Minsk. I suppose if you had 2 of these, running him as a berserker out in the front might not be the worst, because he'd get +2 to strength, but if you only have 1, then it's not going to be as good. Alright, so the Plate of the Dark should be an upgrade? No? That's weird. Hold on. Practical defense +3, armor class 0, dexterity -1, armor class modifiers -4, -3. If I put this on... Oh, okay, so that increases... So he still has the -3 piercing, -4 slashing, but now he has a -7 against missiles, which is perfect because he doesn't have any, he doesn't have a shield. So yes, that's what we'll do. All right. And Minsk, I'm also going to go ahead. Oh my god, he has all of our antidotes. Thank you. I'm also going to give you some of those high-end potions. To my understanding, Mick Gordon had a schedule to ready the soundtrack of the game and didn't make it because he was booked with other projects. I'm not boycotting them, and while I'm sure people, it's not like there's some big movement for that. Hell, the outrage over the Mick Gordon thing blew over rather quick because the average gamer doesn't care or isn't aware of what happens behind the scene. Doesn't matter if it's a big movement or not. I'm not going for it no matter. That's fair. No, it's entirely up to Tenwin whether he does that. I haven't even decided if I'm going to want to play Dark Ages or not, just because I didn't like Doom Eternal very much at all. The game mechanics just didn't fit with how I wanted to play a first-person shooter. Like, there's no doubt it's a great game that's well assembled. I didn't like it, personally. This is a claim that ID made, and I have no reason to believe them over Mick. Yeah. It's... Okay, let's... I encourage you guys to talk in the chat. Let's just make sure we're keeping it civil, okay? All right? Nobody said anything bad so far. Let's just keep it that way, okay? I don't want anybody getting angry over a video game composer.
Gather your party before venturing
forth. Oh. Hi, guys. I forgot they were actually... This is a Crusade supply camp. Apparently they don't care that we're in here.
Glad to meet you, friend.
Why is there a random buckler laying on the ground? Interesting. Yeah, buckler +1. All right. Oh, okay. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people here. I was not expecting this. I thought that at the very least, the very entrance of the cave would... How is there fog underground? Can we talk to him? Just pass the orders down. I'll carry him out. This is a lot of guys. I don't like this. Oh. Tell me that didn't... Okay, that's not getting me. Oh, dear God. The fucking track. No. Do you hear... Okay. I really don't want to start a fight in the middle of the room because we'll get swarmed from all sides.
I am happy not.
What was all that racket out there? Standard idiocy. One guard claimed he was more loyal to KLR than another guard, and one thing led to another. What? Again? Gods help us.
What can I do for you today?
All I'm saying is that I'm not going to be swayed one way or another by that incident. What anyone else does is their business. I'm not going to tell people what they can or can't be outraged by or how to spend their money. Fair enough. No, Reset, that's largely my take as well. That isn't fog. That's the fart cloud from all the workers. It could very well be with how many of them are down here. You can tell me who you are for a start. What exactly is this place? Do you have any work you need? Oh, there's always work to be done. See that pile of crates? They're full of grain. You need to move them over to those empty crates near the river. All right, consider it done. Be on your way then. Have to move sacks of grain into an empty crate near the river. Oh, wow. Let me guess. Yeah, they're heavy. Minsk! Oh my god, how many of them are in here? Jahira? Oh my god, there's so many of them. We have 3 more. We have 3 more. I can carry 3 of them. Okay. How much you want to bet we don't get anything for this? Okay, it doesn't look like anybody's... How many? Yes. So, where was that? Moving crates. I have to move sacks of grain to an empty crate near the river. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Maybe. That does look to be the only empty crate, so... we go down here. Oop, boop, boop. And then Jahira. Boop, boop, boop. And then Minx. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. There we go.
Welcome. What can I do for you today?
I moved the grain. Moved every single sack. Left none behind. Great! I have another task for you. This part's a bit more complicated, so listen carefully. What we need to do is take all the grain you just moved and move it back here. What? You asked for work. You didn't ask for important work, so move it all back here or be on your way. Thanks. I'm just gonna have Minx do the whole thing. I'm going to kill everyone in here if you tell me to do this again. Alright, good.
Welcome.
I moved the grain again. You know what? I have to admit, I didn't think you'd stick with it. I'm impressed. The problem with operations like this one is you get a lot of people standing around who are used to action. I don't need a pack of restless crusaders on my hand. You know the difference between work and useful work. You've proven you can stick with a job. Here, take this. I appreciate that, though I do have some questions. 12,000 experience for moving grain twice. Okay. 1 month until Summer Game Fest. New announcements. Ooh, that'll be nice to see. What exactly is this place?
This is an underground supply depot. We receive supplies for the castle here, then transport them up the Dragon Spear. Not a glamorous job, I'll admit, but an important one.
That was 4 hill giants worth of XP. Yeah, no shit. That was 2,000 experience points a pop for every party member. Jesus. So why are so many crates stacked?
Fish folk, that's why. The Shugin, or however you call them.
The Sahagin. Yeah, nasty creatures with scaly hides and really sharp teeth. Run at you with a spear as soon as they see you. They've taken over the cavern and blocked our path back to the castle. Ah. The number of creatures who run at me with drawn weapons is surprisingly high. I could try dealing with them. They're a nuisance, but they're not interfering with operations too badly. I have faith the situation will resolve shortly. Until then, we'll make do. As you wish. Gurgle and Floss. Oh, God. What exactly is this place? Why there's some crates? Nothing for now. Perhaps we'll speak again. Much luck to you. Alright. I mean, 12,000 experience is 12,000 experience. One more step closer to maxing out our level for this area. Must defeat the Sahagin to pass through the cave. Okay, so... There's no... I am tempted to just brutally kill everyone in here. I'm not gonna lie. So, hold on. So, I'm assuming if the supply depot is here, that means that is where the ogres used to live. So... According to Murs, west and south of the old ogre settlement, screams are heard from the cavern walls. It is blocked by Sahagin. Murs told me I can gain entry to the caverns directly beneath Dragonspear, far to the west and north of the ogre's old settlement. There's a cavern west and north of the old ogre settlement. Okay. Always a fun option, in my opinion. I am aware, Lord Bramber, but I do want to see how much we can get out of these guys before we do that. So I think we'll start off by moving to the west first, before we go north. Plus, I also need to figure out our plan of attack if we are going to take these guys out. Our best bet would probably be to attack from this direction, throw a web spell here, and then kill them as they funnel through here. But we'll see. I need to see how this looks when we actually go through here. Ooh, a bat. No, nothing. Oh, Myconids. Dear God. Not Myconids. And confusion. Oh, not Dinah here. Oh, no. Oh, no. And I don't have McCrin, who has the ability to remove confusion from people. Fuck. God, I hate confusion. Who? Hold on. Don't we have the Helmet of Charm Protection? I think, no, I think that only works on Charm Person. I don't think it works on Confusion. Fuck. Do I have Potions of Clarity, I think is what they're... Oh, I can't even check that stuff because it's in... Khalid, do we have any? Yes, we do. How long do those last? 1 hour. That is unfortunately short. Mind focusing, which doesn't stop it. I mean, Confusion was a great attack in Pokemon, but it seems to be a pain in the ass here. I mean, yes. Also, why does he have so many of those? You know what? Minx, you've got plenty. I've got a few. You know what? Hold on. You carry a few, and then we'll put the rest on somebody else here in a moment. Oh my god, Dinah here. No. No. Please stop. Please stop, Dinah here. Oh my god. Thank god she missed. Nope. She caused them to aggro. Well. Oh my god. And now Jahir is... I think we might not have a choice in the matter. Shit balls. Did she really aggro the entire... Yep, she aggroed the entire fucking group. Oh no. Fuck me, I have to...
I
at least
am happy not. No,
just
I'm not.
yep.
Welcome.
Skip.
What can I do for
If you have any
today?
work, consider it done. Minx, get over here. In fact, Minx, I'm going to transfer some stuff around so that you can carry more
So
of
many
these.
secrets lie buried beneath the ground.
And then it's over here. No, not that one. That one. Oh, damn it. I did not expect her to walk over and attack the fucking Crusaders while confused.
Welcome. What can I do for you
Move the
today?
grain. Wait, what? Yada yada. Yes, just do this fast. Let's get it over with. Go. At least Minx can do this quickly. Now that I know what the quest entails, and I'm not second guessing myself with everything. There we go.
Welcome. What can I do for you today?
There we go. We move the grain again. Appreciate it. I do have some more questions. What
This is
exactly
an
is this
underground
place?
supply depot.
Why are there
Fish
so many
boat, that's why.
Sahagin?
Shugin, or however you call them.
I can kill these things for you for a price. I can speak with these creatures. They're a nuisance, but they're not interfering, as you wish. Not now. We'll speak later. All right. Quick save. Thank you, game. Wasting my goddamn time. Okay, so hold on. There's got to be something we can do. So hold on. Where is it? Helmet of Charm Protection. Yes, it only is immune to charm, so it does not help me against confusion. Unfortunate. Okay, so redoing Muntag tax build character. You say that, but all right, Jahira, I want you to not perception, clarity. Is that really? So we have 3 in one of our packs and like 4 in another. That's all we have. 5. Okay, not as bad. Okay, Jahira, I want you to drink it. We're going to do what we used to with the Basilisk. We just make one person immune to it, and then we have her draw aggro first. Really? They don't cast it if they know you're immune. Oh, yeah. You've got to be shitting me. And Khalid is... Oh, damn it. So, unlike the Basilisks, who will be idiots and just try to cast their spells at things that are immune to it, the Myconids don't do that. Oh, God. Jahira, can you go stand near Khalid so if he chooses to attack somebody, it's less likely to inflict something? This might be one of the side effects of improved AI in Siege of Dragonspear. I wouldn't surprise me. At the same time, it is a little annoying because that means you can't just buff one party member, you have to buff all of them. Which means you have to use way more resources to deal with one pack of enemies. And there will never only be one pack of enemies because this is a CRPG. Why have one pack of enemies when we can have a dozen?
Stop where you are. Dangerous creatures roam these caverns. If you value your life, go back from whence you came.
Oh, is this the Dark Druids? I think this is the corrupted Druids. I still remember when in my first fight, enemies beeline towards my mage, and I was like, you what, mate? Yeah, no. I'm more than capable of defending myself. If this place were dangerous, you would not live here. I do not trust this man. I see darkness in his eyes.
You trespass in my home. Surface dwellers are not welcome here, save for Heffernan and those who bow to him.
And if I were to say that I am a follower of Heffernan? I know his people by sight, by sound, and by smell. You do not follow him. Do not think I can be tricked into thinking otherwise. I grant Heffernan and his servants passage. I make no such promises.
I'll not stop you, but I won't come to your aid when you run afoul of my children. You have been warned. I leave you to your fate.
At least Rogue Trader gave you the option to do your formation. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, that's something that Alcat, like, kind of needed in a game like that. Whereas these older CRPGs, it's just, well, I certainly hope you didn't have your squishy character in the front when you walk through the door. I've got a bad feeling that there's going to be traps out the ass in this place. Open the door. Blint, get up here. Jaheira, you know what? No, not one of those. Where's our cheap potions? No. Cheap potions. They were on Corwin. I'm an idiot. God damn it, game. Do we have any of the cheap healing potions? Yes. I just want to top Jaheira off without using... Go ahead and drink it. I mean, you can do formations here, but it will be messy. Yeah. Blint, move up. Everybody else move up. Blint, keep an eye out. To be fair, if we can find that tree that the guy mentioned, or we could just... I mean, if he's just going to stand there, we could just kill him now. That would certainly make things easier. I feel the corruption of this place pressing in on me. Oh, that's not good. Because where was it? The good druids. Yes. Cut the druids free from the roots. Jamin and Korster, a pair of druids, want my help in defeating their enemy. Farisk is a dark druid who exiled them from their underground river caverns. I need to find the dark druid circle and plant the enchanted seed I took to its roots. Interesting that he has, like, a white outfit with a cross on it. Like, okay. Corrupted Grove. So, do you not care that I'm just kind of here? Because if so, I'm assuming that's where I need to plant it. I have it in my inventory, right? Yes. All right, let's get set up, because I doubt this guy is going to like this when we do this. Dinah here, come over here. Lint, stay over here. I want my frontliners here, because if he summons anything, it'll probably come in from this side or this side. Okay. Pause. Quick save.
What are you doing? Get away from that tree.
If he tries anything, everybody get ready. We get it? Really? Is... What? Did it... No, it's definitely planted. I'm confused. Told you to stay away, you should have listened. So what? Did it work? Is it considered done? Or... No. No. I'm reloading from the quick save. Why is the stone dust vibrates in your pack, but it'll be a little help to you here. To benefit from its guidance, it needs to be used as designed and worn around the neck. We'll do that later. Okay, so I've already dropped it off. So do I just go back to the good druids and tell them that I planted it and managed to avoid killing him? And then they're probably going to tell him I need to go kill him? Yeah, I have a feeling we have to go back to the druids. All right, make it back to the druids. Let's go.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
I wish you had the option to remove these walls after you clear out the camp. It would be nice, so that way you could just walk over this way easier. Jamvin, Korster, I did what you asked, but nothing seems to have changed. The Force told me of your approach. Greeting once again. We saw the corrupted luminescence fade from the tree's branches and knew you'd succeeded. You have our gratitude. I mean, we didn't kill him, so, yeah, it wasn't an easy fight, but we triumphed. Regardless of your motivations, your actions have benefited us in this forest. Please take this as a symbol of our thanks. Glad I could help. You showed courage and character, Sovahni. I'm proud of you. May your travels be swift. Okay. I'm And we can't identify this one. Go ahead and do that. Scroll. Oh, it's a +1, but it becomes a +3 versus unnatural creatures. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Jaheira's one that she's using now is a +2. Yeah. So it's not very good. The Enchanted Club is said to have existed since the time of the fall of the Netheril and the birth of the great Anauroch Desert. While the toll on civilization was great, the true victims of this age were nature's creatures, condemned to stand and watch as their homes decayed and died. As habitats receded, those who remained were invaded by the displaced hordes of creatures, and more impatient of which marched on unspoiled land taking what they wished. This particular weapon is said to have come from a dryad's tree, a final gift to nature's cause from a woodland spirit that could not hold back the invaders of her land. Hers was a bittersweet pain, as her wood would not have suffered so if it had not been so strong and lush. Less respecting scholars have since bestowed the item's ironic name, though the humor is not appreciated among nature's more devout followers. The fact you don't have to kill him is interesting. Yeah, I mean, maybe he's so blinded by his corruption that he doesn't even realize that we planted the thing that's gonna undo it. If he's still alive down there, I'm gonna go kill him anyways, because he's probably worth a good chunk of EXP. I mean, another 12,000 is nothing to scoff at.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Yes, the stone dowser vibrates in your pack. We'll deal with that in a second. After we get this fucking handled. We gotta explore this whole area. Yeah, no, if he's still down here, I'm gonna kill him. Like, it's obvious that he's, like, been fully corrupted. Can I even talk to him, or is he gonna just... Hold on.
Strangers. So many strangers in the depths these days. Why have you sought me out?
We've met before. You warned me not to go forward at the big cavern entrance. I warn many such travelers. Their faces rarely stay in my mind. I understand that. Is this your home? This is the circle where I worship the land beneath the land. That is not why you are here, I think. Nonetheless, it is a marvel to behold. May I ask you something? What do you want, stranger? Information, if you're willing to share. Ask. Hafernan, you mentioned him. Why did you agree to help him? Not out of altruism. I struck a deal. Safe passage in exchange for assistance in a personal matter. Though it likes to paint itself differently, you know Kalar's crusade is no force of good. This deal was ill-struck.
I did not deal with the Shining Lady. Kalar Argent's aspirations mean nothing to me. What happens on the surface is no concern of mine.
It should. Kalar seeks to open a gate to the Nine Hells. And while her goal may be to try and free people within, the eternal fiends will most likely swarm this land, ravaging the Sword Coast and beyond. The Nine Hells. Are you certain? As certain as anyone can be. Look, I have a seal taken from a high-ranking crusader. I've learned much in my dealings with them.
Damn that Fanam. Damn him.
I agreed to support his efforts with my children, my beloved Ankegs. Assuming Ankegs isn't a euphemism, I could use that support in thwarting him, if you'd be willing.
This amulet allows the bearer to control my children. I give it to you now instead of the traitor. How else can I help?
Nice. If you can disrupt the crusade in any way, please do so. Beyond that, leave everything to me. Then be gone. You know what, Ferris? You're so out of your mind, you're not even realizing that I've already cured the corruption here, so you're not going to be able to do much. So, I was going to kill you, but you disrupting things for Hafernan sounds far more interesting. Amulet of Abnormally Awesome Ankeg Summoning. Crafted by the Dark Druid Ferris, this amulet resembles the curved pincers of an Ankeg hanging from an iron chain. The pincer's polished green carapace catches the light, gleaming with an emerald sheen. Ferris created this amulet to summon a passel of Ankegs to fight at its wearer's command. Summons 2 Ankegs for 2 turns and gives acid resistance plus 15%. Shit, who can wear that right now? Dinah here, I guess. We'll save that for when we get into a big fight. Sounds like it might actually be useful. maybe it will make any of his Ankegs down here, like, friendly, rather than us having to fight them. That would be nice.
Whoa, look at all the colors. I should explore caverns more often.
Dark tree. Oh, corrupted Hamadryad. Minx. No, not yet. Fuck. Let's go with a web spell. Faster. Faster. There we go. All right. Engage the Triad. Is she is not being affected. That's not good. Magic missile. Yeah, we're all getting hit by that. Fuck you. Give me a Scorcher of Agnazar. Agnazar, whatever the fuck it is. Oh, you fucker. What did she hit me with? Dire Charm. Oh, fuck you. That lasts a while. Oh, fuck. I don't... Hold on. Hold on. You know what? Just hold person on me, Glint, please. Minx, go deal with that. Oh, now she gets stuck. Now she gets stuck. Oh, and of course I saved versus the spell. Come on, Minx. There we go. Alright. Who's he targeting? Khalid? That's fine. Really? Now he's targeting Jaheira. Okay, hold on. You know what? Stand right there. There we go. Khalid, just stand there and, like, I don't know, hold my wrists or something, because we all know my character's not very strong. And now we wait for all of this to wear off. Go ahead and pop a potion. I hope that leaving that guy alive does help us later on in the campaign. That would actually be really nice. Are we done? Okay, good. Oh, I'm really getting tired of the Hamadryads showing up because they cast spells faster than I do. I now have the mental image of Sovahni trying to slap Khalid to death, but Khalid's just standing there waiting for... I mean, that's pretty much what he was... I mean...
Though I can see in the dark, I still
technically, my character was throwing the dart at him. It's more like Khalid just stood there with his shield, and Khalid just, like, there's just a dozen darts embedded in the shield because he wasn't able to actually do any damage. Who are you? Friend or foe? What is this, some kind of trap? Laid for us, not by us. In the caverns, mold, skin softened, bubbled. We can't move. Please, we're just going to lie here and wait for death's embrace. There must be some sort of cure. How can you help? We can't even stand. We've already lost 2 of them. It's the RE7 mold, maybe. Jaheira, you're familiar with the healing arts and druidic magic. Fungus caused this infection. Healing it is beyond my skill, but a brew of fungal growths might help. Though it would take time to determine the proper ingredients. Too much time, I'm afraid. If in your travels you should, by some miracle, find a remedy, we would be forever in your debt. Farewell.
Bleed.
Someone who understands the ecology. I guess we could go back to the druid and ask.
That stings, doesn't it, evil?
There we go. Good damage. Good damage. Wow, those triads are worth 4,000 a pop. Alright, so we need to be careful because if they touch something and that's how they ended up, I guess I'll go talk to the druid again. He's probably the most likely who knows something about this. It is the RE7 mold. Okay, I feel like I have to quick save every time I talk to this guy or he's gonna get pissed off.
Strangers. So many strangers in the depths these days.
Some of the Crusaders have been
Why
afflicted
you
with some
sought
kind of
me out?
slime sickness. These are your caverns. Do you have a cure? Nature provides for all my needs. But I have a cure. What I don't have is any use for surface folk. I'm willing to pay for it. 2,000 gold at least. Fine. Here.
I can see you're serious about obtaining the cure. There is an item I need. though it will be difficult to find and more so to acquire, the bloom sack from an elder myconid.
Oh no, isn't that the stupid piece of shit I sold back at camp because it seemed like just a normal item to summon Mike in it? Oh, game! Where can I find one? They tend to rage below the earth, but I believe one elder makes its lair above ground. No. Find it immediately. Guess we're going back to the camp then. Oh, god damn it. This is why unlimited item space and quest item specifics are way better. I know, I know. To be fair, like, we haven't really had this issue before. This game's done a pretty good job of making it very clear when an item is, like, to be used for something else by and large, even if it's just by changing the name slightly. Like, the only time we ever had an issue otherwise was with, what, Purdue's short sword, and that's just because I didn't know at the time that there was even a quest related to that. Oh. And I didn't realize that that was named until I actually looked at it. Oh, God. Did I sell it to Belgarm or did I sell it to the other lady? I don't remember. It would be near the bottom somewhere. Roguestone. There it is. Myconid Bloomsack. Thank God. All right, that was nice and simple. You almost had it with the sword in the base game. Yeah, yeah. But that's the... See, part of the problem as well is it's a magical item. And pretty much nothing aside from, I think, the girdle of the quest back at the beginning where it was like, oh, I want you to find the ogre with the magic belt on them. Nothing else had really been a magic item that we turned in. Like, at least one that wasn't named. Like, the only other one I can think of is when we found those boots of sneaking or whatever for that one dwarf who wanted them because a hobgoblin stole them from him. But it actually, again, it had his name on it. So, one step forward, two steps back in terms of game design here. You guys had it in the first part. Now you're screwing it up here. All right, Ferris.
Strangers.
Return with the blue sack.
Yes.
Take it and be gone. Our business is done. All right.
This is precisely what I need. Impressive. Here, this potion will cure the slime sickness.
Wait, why are they standing up now?
Be gone. Our business is complete.
Can you... There we go. I have a potion here that should help. Take a sip, and when you feel stronger, you can cure the... Thank me. Kalar did nothing but bring you to the brink of oblivion. Drink this, and then help the rest of your men. I believe I can stand now. Thank you, friend. You've done more than I dared hope. Bide a moment while I help the others. Why did one of them just turn hostile? If it weren't for you, we would have all shared the fate. Tell Ladle at the supply depot east of here that you helped me. He'll reward you. And here, this seal is the mark of a true crusader. Take care of it. Oh, a mustard jelly. Oh, one of them turned into a mustard jelly. Oh, they were literally being dissolved from the inside by a slime. Oh, God, that is horrifying. Oh, God. Yeah, he used it on them, and it summoned a jelly. Like, he used it, and the jelly burst out of the guy. Almost had it. Wait, glitch? Oh, well, I'm assuming that's what happens if you don't save them. So I'm just going to headcanon that, yes, it was still a slime eating them from within. Like, that's still horrifying. Like, that's some straight-up horror. All right, Ladle, I saved your boys.
Welcome. What can I do for you today?
Crusader I saved in the caverns told me to seek you out.
Yes, you helped our poison friend. I tip my cap to you. Here, these potions tumbled off the back of a cart not long ago. Terrible bumpy roads around here.
Oh, right place, right time. Thank you. And let me know if anything else falls off the cart. May the lady shine on you always. Much luck to you in your travels. Oh, no experience. I was hoping we would at least get experience for it, but... Oh well. Never say no to some free potions, I guess. Yeah, potion of stone giant strength, oil of speed, potion of absorption. Not bad, not bad. One guy always gets slimed. As I said, it's like the mental image is horrifying. Like, The thing was literally eating them from the inside out and would have eaten all of them.
I count myself lucky to be part of such a group.
That's disturbing as all hell. No other way to put it. That's some straight up horror. That's some Junji Ito levels of horror. Being slowly dissolved from the inside out by a quasi-sentient slime. Oh. Okay, so no, his Ankegs are still hostile. That's unfortunate.
Damn.
Oh, wait. People with names? Hello? Halet and...
Cretin.
Oh.
We could have been killed in the time it took you to slay that monster.
Drow.
Kalit, they don't talk like us on the surface, remember?
Are we to speak like surface dwellers now? I suppose on the surface they would offer thanks. How tiresome. Very well. Thank you for saving us.
You're welcome. Why did you save us? You must expect something in return. Well, honestly, I was just glad to help. It was an Ankeg. I killed it. You can be on your way.
Ugh, let's get out of here.
I mean... Okay. Just a pair of drow. Out of nowhere. Huh. I wonder if we had had Viconia or Baloth with us if they'd have been able to do something there. Oh, god damn it. Another one? Alright, fuck. Well, it's a corrupted nymph, not a Hamadryad, so hopefully we can get off some spells. In fact, Dinah here, if you could try to paralyze her, that would be great. Glint. Try to command as well. Throw all of our control spells at this bitch. Jahira, you go after one on the left. Khalid, go after the one on the right. Minx, go after the one on the left. Faster, people! Did we get her? Yeah, there we go. Shut her down. Shut down that fucking spellcasting bitch. Give me an acid arrow. Dinah here, what spells do you even have right now? Breach, Cloud Kill. Give me Chromatic Orb. Just keep her down, alright? Why am I moving this close to cast a spell? Why am I moving this close to cast a spell? Why? Okay, fine. Just cast it.
Doesn't it, evil?
Jahira, what the hell happened? Jahira takes 12 crushing damage. Jahira takes 15 crushing damage. Okay, I didn't realize she was getting hit that much. There we go. You know what? Pop the Potion of Regeneration. Also, seriously, an Entangle spell.
So many secrets lie buried beneath the ground.
I think Viconia makes a comment, but it's been a hot minute. That's fair. Ah, fucking Entangle spell. Annoying. Oh, what the fuck are you? Oh, it's just a giant mushroom. Anything else down here? Nope, not seeing anything. Oh, wait. Is that? No, that's not a path. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, fuck. Thank you. Okay, so wait. It's Pacifier Spore. Save versus death. Who has the highest save versus death? Who has the highest save versus death? Minx has a 6. She has a 0. Fucking Jahira has amazing saves against this. How did she get fucking confused in the first place then? Jahira has amazing saves against this shit. Alright. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, that's a lot of them. Give me Fireball centered right there. There we go. Alright. Focus fire. There we go. Focus fire. Luckily, they only seem to be able to cast it once, so as long as we avoid the initial bombardment, we're good. All it takes is one bad roll. I know. Also, a bot. Hello, bot. Out the airlock with you. Goodbye. Alright. Oh. Oh, not you again.
She has bested you already and you know it not. You are here, buried beneath the dirt while she prepares for victory far above. Is this your grand plan?
I had hoped for more from one of your lineage.
Defeating Kalar will take the efforts of more than any one person, no matter how powerful they may be. I am comfortable with the role I play and understand that I will stand triumphant. In the end, victory at all costs.
All have a part to play, it is true. But will you stand center stage and command the respect you are due? Or fade into the background, another anonymous player whose name will be lost to history? Your army has grown fat with purpose, courageous and utterly devoted to their cause. What reason have you to be here, child of Baal? What is it that has driven you to such inglorious confines?
I tell you that. What's your purpose here?
I seek someone with the potential I require to move forward. I have found 2 candidates. Do I choose the child of light or the child of death? Which of you is worthy?
We are, neither of us, pawns to be used in whatever game you're playing, and I will have no part.
You believe you have a choice. That is delightful. The Shining Lady has secrets hidden even from herself, as do you. What happened on Boroskia Bridge should have taught you that much, if nothing else. There are many forces at play, more than you realize, and there is much at stake. Dragonspear Castle offers more to you than an opportunity for reconnaissance and sabotage. There you may spy the snake that nestles in Kalar's bosom. Use the gifts you have, and you may learn more about the threat you truly face.
I'm doing. What is wrong with you? Oh, what are you doing down here? You should be up there, taking center stage. I'm trying to defeat her, and then get access to her castle to do the exact thing that you just suggested. Are you an idiot? Are you a moron? Do you have a 20 in intelligence, but a 4 in fucking wisdom? You goddamn asshole. I grow ever... I have to assume that he is important in the second game, because I have no idea who the fuck he is. Oh, what now? Oh.
You will go no further. I am Halatathler, and I guard the entrance to Canaglim. There is no passage here but through me, which means there is no passage at all.
Bid you to bar my way. I will not say his name. Now begone, half-elf. None shall pass. All that try shall die. I can say no more. You are prevented from speaking by some mysterious master, and you only appear when I come close here. You are not doing this of your own volition, are you? My essence is bound. Beyond me you will find nothing but death. Now begone. You say the words, but your tone lacks conviction. Whose death awaits beyond? At whose hands? Oh, your essence is bound. By whom? If it were free, would you help me? I cannot make bargains while another compels me. I will hear the plea beneath your words, dragon. I will find whoever has bound you to their will, and I will free you. Do as you will, half-elf. You will face the consequences. Should pass by the dragon into the room beyond and try to find whoever controls it. Yes? Is that the only option? That does appear to be the only option. Okay, hold on. Hard save. Hard save time. Fair assumption. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming either he's... Oh, can we actually... Okay, hold on. The task actually said, pass by the dragon into the room beyond and try to find whoever controls it. Yep. Offered vague threats of death should I attempt to pass it, but its wording makes me believe some other force compels it. I believe I can safely pass by the ghost dragon, but after that, I should try to find whoever holds its essence and free Halatath from service. Okay. That's what I figured.
Good. I am glad you were courageous enough to pass me by.
Oh. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Perfect time for an ad. I'm confused and befuddled now. I mean, we knew from the name that it's the dragon that Dragonspear was named after. Oh, I need to go refill my water. I'll be right back, guys. I do not want my throat getting overly sore like it did yesterday. I was actually kind of worried. Later in the day, my throat felt really bad, and I was actually worried I would have to cancel stream, but I drank plenty of water yesterday, and it cleared up after a while. I'll be right back. And yeah, I knew something had to be up with what the dragon was saying, simply because if someone managed to bind a dragon's soul as a protector, the dragon's soul would not bother giving you a warning. It would just vaporize you the second you got too close. Like, it wouldn't be a case of, oh, you will find death beyond these doors. It'd be a case of, oh, you touched the doors, now I hit you. Like, there would be there'd be no downtime between that. Oh, you took one step too close to what I was told to protect. Vaporize his ass. I have to assume that Hafernan either is a necromancer or is in league with a necromancer if he's got control of a dragon's spirit. Though if he has a full-blown control over their spirit, I'm surprised he didn't raise the body as an undead construct, though that might have been showing his hand a little bit. Hafernan is still playing the capable advisor to the noble shining lady and all that shit. Him suddenly being able to resurrect a dead dragon and use it as a war machine would probably tip a couple people off that he's not exactly on the up and up. Though it is interesting, I just realized the hooded man said, do I choose the child of light or the child of death? Obviously, I'm the child of death because ball spawn. So I'm assuming that means that Kalar is not a ball spawn, but she is more than just an Aasimar, because Aasimars often have only a little bit of divine heritage, or they've been specifically touched by the divine. If she specifically has the blood of a divine in her as the child of a god or of a high-ranking planetar or something, bet her advisor is the ball spawn. If that was the case, the guy would be focusing more on him then. I think it's a case where I think she is of divine blood, but it's not Ball. It's something else. And I think that's why he's so interested in this clash between me and her. You want me to go?
I did as I was bid, but I'll do no more than that. Your passage will displease my master, which pleases me greatly. Fare thee well in lost Canaglim.
What exactly is Canaglim? Why am I going into it? I can say its name, but no more. Go, before your presence is discovered. Okay. This place is going to be bigger than I thought, isn't it? Oh god, this place is going to be bigger than I thought. Oh boy, here we go. Down and down into the deeps, who knows what we'll find beneath? Diamond, rubies, gold, or more, hidden in the mountain's core. Oh, fuck you. Just fuck you. Already, game? Really? That was a hold. Was that a hold person spell or was that a slow? That was a slow. All right. Okay. I bet her. Oh no, I already read that. Anything else? Can we actually start checking for traps, please? Yeah, he does have 100. Yes, find traps is 100. He does not have a problem with that. He just sometimes doesn't fucking find anything. Years of accumulated rust have transformed this door into a wall. It will not open for you or anyone else. I'm assuming most of those are going to say that. The sturdy, well-crafted door resists all effort to open it. I mean, the name Canaglim would imply dwarven, I think. At least in my mind it does. Sturdy, well-crafted door resists all. I mean, plus it's an underground settlement. It's the dwarven craftspeople made certain none but the one who held its key would ever be able to open it. Peering through a crack, the light that leaks inward reveals nothing of interest or of value. Oh, great. Undead. Really? What the fuck? 1 missile damage from Glint. 8 damage resisted. What the fuck? All right. Also, go ahead and equip Ashadina. The fucking blunt damage will do a hell of a lot better. I really don't like how these things resist, like, all the fucking damage. Okay, hold on. Skeleton warriors, those are annoying. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, no, no. Move forward. Move forward. Give me fireball centered on the back line. There we go. Give me a second fireball centered right about there. Guys, give us a hand here. Thank you. Did I hit my own guy? No, he's just taking damage from the attacks. That's fine. He go here, go after them. Minx, keep engaging them. Let me see here. Let's go with magic missile on the blade skeleton. Faster, people. Let's go. There we go. Good damage. Good damage. Badly injured. All right, you guys focus on him. Jahira, focus on him. Khalid, keep focusing on the armored skeleton. Minx, try to take out the armored skeleton in the back. Come on, guys.
In Baravar's name!
Almost. Almost. Let's focus. No. Focus on the... God damn. I don't like how we're doing practically no fucking damage. 10 damage resisted. 5 damage resisted. All the damage resisted. There we go. Skeleton War takes 11 slides. At least fucking Minsk is able to bypass it just by doing sheer amounts of damage. Thank God. There we go. And nothing of fucking value. It's all basic equipment. God damn. Alright, Khalid, go ahead and pop one of your charges on that. Jahira, go ahead and pop a potion of rejuvenation. Be fine. Are you fucking... Glint! Oh my God, I'm going to die to Minsk. Are you fucking... No, get...
I will not fall here. Healing.
We get to do this again. God fucking damn it. Well, we get to redo that entire combat encounter. It's fuck me, apparently. What's that? You've got a save that's almost a 0 on every single character? They all fail it. Every single one of them fails it. Every single one. Fuck you, game. And we're still waiting for the stupid debuff to wear off, or else we will have problems. Fuck you, game. Great. And now we have to fight them outside of a narrow passageway because the game decided that they... Yeah, the enemies will just randomly move forward this time instead of standing where they were before. Thanks, game. Sleep just doesn't fucking work on 90% of these things anymore, unfortunately. Give me a skull trap centered right there. Give me a fireball centered right there. Good damn. Guys, why are you moving forward when there are 3 standing in front of you? Give me another fireball right there. Did that seriously hit that? Yes, it did. Good lord. Whatever. We actually took less damage from that somehow because the enemy just wasn't attacking them over and over again. Give me magic missile. Give me chromatic orb. Did that seriously... Magic resistance. I am not wasting my anti-magic resistance spell on one warrior. Come on. Jahira, can you try to use your thing on that, please? Nothing. It's... Jesus Christ. I'll bet you, if I look up this thing's stats and it has like, it has a magic resistance of 20% and it's somehow resisting every single spell that I fire at it, I'm going to be, yeah, okay, no, I'm gonna have to look this up. I want to look this up, actually. Skeleton Warrior, right? Hold on. Skeleton Warrior, right? I need to go look this up. Baldur's Gate 1 Skeleton Warrior. Where's the stat line? Skeleton Warrior, AC of 2. Immune to cold damage, immune to electrical damage. Okay, no, they have a 90% magic resistance. Holy fuck. They have a 90% magic resistance. So even, hold on, hold the phone. By 10% plus 1% per level of caster. So, as of right now, if I wanted to get that below the 50% mark, I'd have to cast it 3 times. Twice, no, sorry. No, to get it below 50%, I would have to cast it 3 times. I'd have to use all of my 5th level slots. All of my 5th level spell slots in order to resist it to where I had slightly better odds than a coin flip. That better not be standard practice in the second game, because at which point I'm just going to question how in the hell you're supposed to do magic damage at all. All right, drink that. Glint, move up, please. Please detect the trap. Please detect the trap. Please detect the trap. Please detect the trap. Any day now, please detect the trap. Please detect the trap. We know there is a trap here, game. You can't pull this bullshit on me. What the turn it off and on again, maybe? Are we sir? Am I missing something here? Am I missing something here? What am I missing here? I'm begging you, game. What am I missing here? Still nothing. We know there is a trap. It literally went off. What? I was standing right here when the trap went off last time. What the fuck is going on with this game? I have no words. Also, I don't even know what that is. We'll deal with that later. I have no idea how I gotta look into see if there's a better way to do detect traps, because this is...
The sly one protects us in the darkness.
The really weird thing is, especially, I was reading the spell list again to make sure that I know how the spells work for like low-level stuff, and someone had left a comment on, I think, the armor spell, which only lasts like... No, not armor. Shield. The shield spell, which lasts 1 hour in-game. And their comment on it was, 1 hour in-game is more than enough for even the most cautious of players to get through an entire dungeon. And I'm like, what? I mean, yeah, if you bum rush someone around setting off all the traps and they can take every hit, yeah, sure you could. But any other environment where you're actually going forward and disarming the traps, there's no way in hell you get through some of the dungeons in Baldur's Gate 1 in under an hour in-game time. Oh, look, some scrolls. Minor spell turning and conjure lesser air elemental. Sturdy, well-crafted door. Years of accumulated rust. Sturdy, well-crafted door. Okay, there's nothing else over here. Clear. Fall back. I have to assume that the person who made that comment is someone who's played Baldur's Gate 1,000 times and has memorized every single enemy placement and every single trap placement in the game. Because that's the only way I can fathom being like, yeah, I can get through the Cloakwood Mines in under an hour. In-game time, which is like 5 minutes. Oh boy. Do I even want to know? Shadroth or Jadroth? Jadroth. I have no idea. I don't like that he's just standing over here. Who are you and why can I see you? Go ahead and pop that restoration potion, please. Move here. Move here. Minx, get up here. Okay, so he definitely remove magic. Yep, yep. It's 50% for every level of the caster remove mage is above the original caster. Their success chance increases by 5%. Yep, the chance increases by 10%. So surely that we're not going to run into something that's like super high level here, right? So can I talk to you? This creature is in another plane of existence. Can I? Oh, this is another spectacles thing? God damn it, game.
Your plans are too grand, Carrion. It can't be done.
Oh, hi.
It can, and it will. The besiegers outside will all become my undead servants.
I won't go along with this. Heffernan will be furious.
Servants of Heffernan, you're about to have a bad time.
You will obey me, or I'll feed you to the dragon's ghost. You understand?
Yes, mistress.
So I'm already thinking if they're not aggroed, we should probably just kill them all. Like, immediately. Like, I'm not even... If I kill Carrion, I can free the ghost ray. Okay, yeah. No, that sounds exactly like what we should do. That sounds exactly like what we should do. Give me a casting of web here. And I will cast web... Oh, no, that's not me. Although... Jaheira, could you cast Doom on their leader to try and make her saves worse? And then I will cast web here. And then I want you to cast Hold Person on her. Minsk, I need you over here because there's going to be enemies. And Khalid, I want you right here. There we go. I have no idea if that worked or not. Regardless, I'm going to fireball you guys. I'm going to skull trap you guys. Jaheira, have you cast the spell yet? No, but that works. There we go, doomed. Minsk, get over here, kill the Dark Magician over here. Khalid, switch to a bow, start shooting him. I said start shooting him. Glint, honestly, just start attacking Carium. And Dinah here, give me... Actually, give me Cloud Kill centered on top of them. Yes, please. Oh, this person is... No, gods, please don't do this.
Struggle. Surrender your life to us.
Release that man.
We are not allowed. Slay them.
Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, that's a lot of people. Minx, get over there and fight them, please. Switch to your 3rd level sword. All right, please start attacking, everybody. Oh god, Jaheira's on the edge of the fucking... That's fine. Cast the spells. There we go. There we go. Give me... We'll use the Wand's Fireball now. He's attacking that. Minsk is doing his best to come over here and attack. Minx, why are you going out? Fine, whatever. Go after one of them. I'll get you out of there in a second. We're dealing with the rest of these. And they mind-controlled Minsk. We have got to find a way to deal with that shit. I need to put... Oh my god. There we go. Carium's down. Khalid, how did you get stuck? God damn it. Okay. We,
Free at last from that wretched jar.
Please tell me you're coming to help me. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Wand of Monster Summoning. Give me meat shields. I need meat shields. Spook. Give me Magic missile. Give me hold person. They're invisible. We can't target them. Oh, that's not good. Oh, good. She's coming to help. Oh, thank God. Yep, fuck you. Minx, are you alive again? No, he's still mind controlled. That's fine. The monsters are holding him back. Okay, good. She helped kill that. Where's the other magician? There they are. He's immune to magical effects right now. Okay, we need to... I don't suppose turn undead? Focus fire on the undead sentries. Give me acid damage. I have no idea what's going on down here. Minx is still mind controlled, unfortunately. Luckily, we have multiple people. Okay, Jaheira, get the hell out of there. Thank you. Can you... Why is he yellow? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, no. There's a skeleton warrior in amongst them. Fuck. Can you try to charm Minx back onto our side? There we go. Everybody attack the magician, please. Try to kill him. Please kill him. There we go. What did he just cast? What did he just cast? Cloak of Fear on Khalid. Oh, from the bow. Cool. That worked. Jaheira, I need you to stop that skeleton warrior. Minx, you're alive. Okay, you're back up and running. Thank you. Dinah here. Try to paralyze the skeleton warrior. Khalid, switch to a blunt weapon and help Jaheira. Minx, you okay, buddy? Alright, Palantir's got one. Minx has got the other. Come on, guys. Finish off the skeleton warrior. There we go. Let's get in there and help Minx. There we go. Wait, who's casting shit? You're still alive? You've been standing over there doing nothing this entire time. Oh, wow. He cast a slow. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Minx ran in and butchered that man.
Gold. Oh, let's say gold. What I mean is, I'm tired.
Dead little one.
Ah, and I'm in yours. I could never have defeated those fiends without your help and would not have made it past the doors had you not allowed it. My name is Sovahni.
My name is Halataflair. I wish I could have helped more. As it was simply good fortune Carrion ordered me to do what was in my power to prevent intruders, rather than all that was in my power. 'Twas just one word that stood between her and her end.
To be fair, she was a necromancer. She was probably very used to undead just following her orders regardless of how she phrased them. Wasn't aware that she had bound the soul of a dragon, which are usually way smarter than most people. I love it. I was having issues pronouncing it. I was just calling her Halata. Oh my god. Even now I can't. Halatathler. Do you know who these people are? They are foul creatures, the lot of them. They called their master the Riven King, and the stink of the hells was upon them. Such beasts are capable of nothing but evil. They scheme in the shadows, spreading darkness wherever they are able. What of Kalar Argent? What do you know of her?
I have heard this name. My captors mentioned her on occasion, and in every instance they spoke with contempt. A puppet, they called her, doing their dark master's work.
Puppet perhaps, but an unwitting one, I think. I don't believe that she's aware of the damage she does, or if she does, I just said does like 4 times. If she is, she sincerely believes it's a price worth paying for a just and noble end. I do not know the woman. She never ventured down into Cataclysm. I don't think she knew what was going on down here. I could not say, but the waters of Nepenthe call, and I can no longer resist them. I must go. Should you happen upon my old friend Deiros, tell him Halatathlair has not abandoned him. I shall await him in the Fugue Plain for as long as I am able. If we cross paths, I will make a point of passing your message along. May you find peace.
Farewell, child of Baal.
Oh shit, she pegged that right away.
You is dark and full of peril. To To navigate its twists and turns, you will need allies. Friends.
I mean, I'm working with that.
Choose them wisely. Now I must depart. Nepenthe calls me to the fugue plane.
Strange. I thought the fugue plane was one of the neutral, like, afterlives. Like, one of the not good neutral afterlives. But she was supposed to be a copper dragon, so... Holy shit, 32,000. Oh, did anyone level up from that? Surprisingly, they didn't. Minx, why do you still have an effect on you? Oh, right, because we charmed you back onto our side. I forgot. That's my bad. Okay. Oh, God, we need to pick all of this up. All of this up. Minx, your inventory is completely empty. Good. You'll start picking this stuff up and we'll go from there. Oh, yeah. Killing mages is so worth it. Look at all this magical equipment. Ah, damn. Oh, no, Minx, get back over here. We're not done.
Dominsk is as brawny as they come. He cannot carry everything, and he must make room for Boo.
To the problem. That can go to Jakira until we find a way to sell it. Can we fit all these potions in here? Yes, we can. Okay, we can make some additional room. There we go. Okay, so lightweight stuff goes to Khalid after we identify it. Bullet of that. What was this? Robe of fire resistance. Robe of fire resistance. Venturer's robe. Robe of cold resistance. Robe of fire resistance. Wand of paralyzation. Nice. Amulet of protection. Not bad. Sling +1. Not bad. Can't identify that wand. We'll go to you then. Sunstone bullets. Interesting. Got some additional potions. Got some bullets +1. We've got some darts of wounding. You can carry that too. We've got... Oh, an unknown type of dart. We'll see if I want to identify that in a bit here. Minx, go ahead and drink that potion. Go ahead and gather up everything else. There we go. So that was everything on the ground. What is that? Animate dead? Wouldn't mind Dinah here knowing that. Thank you. Greater Malison, she can't learn that. I'll hold on to that, thank you. And Chaos. Is that just... Victims wander around in a daze with a -4 penalty. Can she learn that? No. Unfortunate. Let's see what else we got here. A Staff Mace +2. Base order of alteration magic. Uttering the command causes the staff to assume the attributes of a mace, allowing it to be wielded with one hand. Really? It's likely designed for clerics or druids, although that does not preclude use by most others. Huh. Interesting. Is that better than the one... It is. Alright. Well, wait. Hold on. Does he have... Oh, he's got equal. He's got equal numbers on that. So, yeah. Oh, cool. Alright. We'll sell that then. That you hear it a carry. Very nice. Let me see. That is another one she can't identify. We'll go ahead and give that to Kira. Mage robe. Huh? Wait a second. Okay, it's going to be a robe of evil wizards. It's an evil wizard robe, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. The gem blade can go back in here because that's useless. We can top those off, and then we'll put the ammo in there. Okay, these are all lightweight things that she can carry. Amulet of protection. Sling. What is that? A wand of fear. Sellable. Braces of AC's 8. Not very good. AC 7. Also not very good. That wand can't be identified. Another paralyzation wand. Thank God we killed them before they had a chance to use those. Basically purgatory. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I would have expected a good aligned dragon to go somewhere else, but I guess not. At least not her. Ooh. That's a ring, though. I want to know what that one is. Another ring of... oh, fuck yes. I highly doubt it would let me wear 2 of these. Didn't think so. Would have been hilarious, though. Ooh, that's... Okay, so... Dinah here's the best choice for that, actually. She has a ring of protection, Caster level +1, lore +10. The damage one isn't really needed by her. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and give it to Jahira. There we go. And then more darts of stunning. Container is full, unfortunately. Can we move those out? We'll sell those because those are relatively... The ice bullets are not that good. We'll hold on to the stunning ones, though. Okay. Glint, get up here.
Mother Earth. I would plug it had I the power.
Hello, Bloodstone Gem and Heifer. Ooh, notes? Ritual notes. An arcane note formula is devised by Heffernan to raise an army of the undead. The ritual cannot be used as written without certain artifacts destroyed in Heffernan's first attempt to work the spells, but the theoretical underpinnings of the magic remain sound. That might be a great way to... Oh, we've got to show that to Kalar. No way in hell she's going to be able to just write off that her top advisor was trying to raise an undead army. This isn't one of your morally gray universes where necromancy has some legitimate applications. There's a reason necromancers get fucking shafted in Faerun. What is that? Ritual chamber. Portal to the... Oh, portal to the fugue plane. I'm sorry? Like, straight up? They ripped open a hole to purgatory. The walls of this chasm sink down into the darkness. Not a portal to the desolate grave of the few plague. Oh, but a portal to the desolate grave of the few plague. Anything dropped from here into that dreary realm would surely be lost forever. Yeah, and they tried to shove all those people in. How much you want to bet those were people that the Crusade either recruited or took prisoner? Can't do anything with that. There's nothing of value inside there. Nothing of value inside there. So is that everything? That's everything. Maybe we can show that witch these notes from Heffernan and she'll believe us when we tell her that the Crusade is not on the up and up anymore. Also, Minx, take another basic healing potion, man. All right.
My eyelids are as heavy as lead, or steel, or gold. Oh, let's say gold. What I mean is, I'm tired.
I understand that. We'll deal with that in a second, Glenn. Alright, so we've actually cleared out this area pretty well. We just have to deal with the stuff to the north. So he asked me to poison the Crusade store. Should I manage to make my way to Dragonspear Castle? I should look at Kalar's food and water supply. Okay, in Dragonspear, so it's not this stuff down here. It's not this stuff down here. I wonder if I can show the notes to him and he'll be willing to leave.
Welcome. What can I do for you today?
Nope. Shit. Alright, well let's see if we can go show it to the witch outside.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
It's getting downright spooky out here. Okay, yeah, no, we talked to
I
her.
wonder if birds ever die of old age while they're flying and fall right out of the sky.
I can't say I ever thought about that. In truth, I intend to begin thinking about it now.
I wonder if birds ever...
Something you need to see here. Notes from a ritual designed by Heffernan. He sought to raise an undead army.
What? No, I don't believe it.
You must, mine sister.
Jesus Christ, come on.
The evidence is here before thine eyes.
Thank you, Dinah here.
Anyone could have written these papers. A squirrel, even. I met a talking squirrel in a taproom once. It could happen.
Dinah here agrees with my accounting of the ritual. Please think. What would I gain from such an elaborate ruse?
I pray thee, Julan. Trust this man as I do. I tell thee he speaks the truth.
Of course you're correct, my little beetles. What was I thinking? I don't know, truly. We shall leave this place at once, Riga.
Luck to you on your travels. I hope you won't need it, but a little luck never hurt anyone.
Onward, then. Thank you again, dear ones. Do take this as thanks. Riga has a splendid new weapon, and we've been lugging this one around for weeks. Think of me when thou lookst upon it. Not that thou wouldst forget, I am sure.
Hey, two-handed sword. Party reputation went up. 6,000 more experience. Speaking of which, I completely missed that Dinah here leveled up. Thank God. Level 10, she gains an additional 2nd level spell, an additional 5th level spell. Nice. Very nice. Oh, yeah, and she doubled her first level spells. So honestly, I don't mind if we drop some of her chromatic orbs. Let's go with Grease, and let's go with Identify, so we don't have to worry about that as much. As for second level, give me a glitter dust along. In fact, 2 web spells, 3 web spells, 2 glitter dusts. Dispel magic and that. The Auto sphere to remove an enemy from combat. And a 5 HD skeleton warrior wielding a longsword +1. Really? That's it? Huh. Okay. How long does it last? 8 hours. Oh, okay. So it actually lasts a good while. So that is a good way to get some additional targets in the field. Maybe having one of those is not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. All right. Hey, 6,000 experience for helping them out. I take that as a win. I take that as a win. We're gonna rest out here. Oh, really? 3 gnolls. That's what you ambushed me with, game. Really? Okay. Maybe we should run back to the camp first and get rid of a lot of this stuff. That might be a good idea. Clear out our inventory, get the rest of this identified, and then sell off the rest. You know what? I'm gonna take... See, I don't understand. I'm gonna take that one and we're gonna sell the other one because I don't understand why that one doesn't have any charges on it. That seems very strange. Also, what did you give me? We have no idea. Go ahead and use the scroll. Oh. Silver dragon with sapphire eyes curls around the hilt of this powerful 2-handed sword. It is said that a legendary Rashemi warrior was given the sword for demonstrating exceptional valor in battle when he fought side by side with a silver dragon, but the details have been lost to time. While enraged, the chance to score a critical hit is increased by 10%. Berserkers, barbarians, and Rashemi warriors. Deals an extra 2d4 points of cold damage and slows the target for 1 round, no save, on a critical hit. That's actually really good. Is that better than... Yeah, even without the special abilities, that's better than World's Edge. Nice. And we don't really have a need for World's Edge anymore either. Okay, so Morningstar is sellable. This is sellable. Let's move. Okay, so if it's in Minsk or his inventory, we're going to treat it as sellable. So that's you. And then we need to get these identified. So let's put the identifiable items in here. You're sellable. You're sellable. You're sellable. Put those in here. Oh, we have 2 seals of Kalar now. Interesting. I wonder if the more of these we acquire, the more likely Kalar is to believe us when we say, hey, yeah, your guy's fucking with you. Maybe stop it. All right, yeah, we're going to head back to camp. We might just stick with this party from here on out. I want to get Minsk and Dinah here caught up, and they are part of the canon party anyways. We did have a lot of fun with Corwin. I mean, maybe we could ditch Corwin at some point. I'm not sure. Hold on, what would be fast? It's faster to go to the south. It's faster to go to the south. Oh, stay away from that. But yeah, let's go ahead and head back to the Coalition camp. Also feel, wait a second, wasn't there was something to the problem? No, not that. There was something was in my head. There was something I was like, oh, I need to buy this back from the merchant, but now I can't for the life of me remember what it was going to be. Maybe I'll see it when we talk to G. Let me see what you got. Let me see what we need to identify. Here we go. Wand. Column of ice. Yep. And burning fire. Yep. Shadow Thieves poison. Yep. Powerful. Wait. Mage robes offer protection from all forms of physical attack while at the same time increasing one's magic resistance. Only worn by wizards of evil alignment. Yup. Big shocker. Nothing else there. And that was everybody? Yes, it was. Yeah, I swear there was something I was going to buy back from her, but now I can't. Oh, that's a new one. Image of a stout dwarven warrior. Gives plus 10 hit points, plus 5 for others. 10 points for dwarves. No protection against missile or piercing attacks, but armor class plus 3. No, that doesn't really help me. Helmets, asp nest, slings, bullet of ice. I swear there was something that I was going to buy. And now I can't. Brevon's quarterstaff. That's what I wanted to buy back. I'm going to give that to Dinah here because she's already got a quarterstaff +1. But that'll increase her baseline lore ability, so we should be able to save on other things anyway. Or on using it too much anyways. So this is Khalid's pack. We're going to sell the bullets of electricity, the sunstones, the darts of wounding, amulet protection, sling, wands, the bracers, the dagger, the bracers, the root of the problem, the bullets, the bullets, the bullets. 20,000 gold. Thank you, Jeeg. You give such better prices than that asshole over there at the quartermaster's tent. So much better. All right. Wand of Lightning, Morningstar, Buckler, Wand of Paralyzation, all the robes. There we go. And Wand of Frost, Wand of Fire, Asp Nest, Robe of the Archmage. 20. She's giving me almost... Oh, I think that is full price. Holy shit. Well, hot damn. Money problems have been solved. The money problems have been solved. Good lord. All right. May as well sell the rest of these too. Why not? Oh, not amplifier. No, 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 no. That's a... Just in case we might need that later. Hot damn. All right. Yes. Give this to Dinah here and have her equip it. That ensures if we do run into anything, she should have a much higher lore skill now. Yeah, she's got a lore of 50 now. That allows her to identify like half the items in the game because most items are between, I think, 1 and 100. There's a couple of outliers if I remember from what I looked up. So she shouldn't need too many of these castings. In fact, let's bump that down to 3 and give her a 4th casting of grease just in case. There we go. All right, everybody cleared out. Everybody good on ammo. Pretty good, pretty good. We do have more ammo if we need it. Everybody's good there. Okay, looks good, looks good. All right. Yeah, we're going to stick with Minsk and Dinah here. We're going to stick with Minsk and Dinah here. I like having Minsk on hand for combat damage. Oh, right, wrong person. Thayard, we need to rest. Guess I'd like to rest. Merchant, rent. What? May not rest.
My eyelids are as heavy as lead, or steel, or gold. Oh, let's say gold.
Wait,
what I mean is, I'm tired.
Glenn, God damn it, why are you over here? There we go. Like rest, yes, merchant, rent, done, good. Let's go.
Here. In your travels, you have seen strange and wonderful creatures, yes?
Jahira says many yes.
Good.
Oh.
That is good.
Manx, are you going to ask her if she's seen a giant space hamster? Yeah.
Have you perhaps encountered a giant miniature space hamster other than Boo? A female giant miniature space
Without the
hamster?
sun, we'd have no shadows.
Manx. Are you trying to get Boo laid? I think we have more important things to do than this, don't you? Yes, Jahira, you're correct.
Sure. Boo is restless.
Minx, I don't know how giant miniature space hamsters are, but usually with most hamsters, you don't want them to be around other hamsters. The horror stories that I have seen upon the internet. All right, head over to the underground river. Back into the cave. So we'll definitely clear out the Sahagin.
I really am quite wonderful, aren't I?
But I don't know if we will stick around for the rest. Actually, hold on. If I... Oh, those things are still here. I'm honestly surprised those are still here. They're still a dog. We will not attack the dog. So hold on. If I equip that on her... Oh, no, it doesn't go up. Or it doesn't show it. Weird. Regardless. Khalid, can you carry the quarterstaff for us? And then go ahead and re-equip that. Or wait, did it not? Why is it... What? Why is it unequipping her... Hold on. Yes, okay, so... Oh, it was probably her AI, wasn't it? Okay, yes. None. Okay. That also means I need to... Yes. Minsk, nothing except attack, okay? Just attack. That's the only thing you need to do. I will let you know if you need to do something else. But yes, she now can have a lore of 60, which is going to make things much easier as far as identifying.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay. me move past here. Who you got on your side by now? Druids, ogres, and the standard forces? Yes. Well, the ogres do want us to help out a bit more down here. And we might have to wipe out the crusaders down here. I haven't figured out if we're going to have to do that or not. Oh, dear. It's literally... I don't like having... Oh, wow. There's... Oh.
It's our place now, Crusader. Go back. Go back.
No, no chance I'm not getting out of here. Never, never. I've come too far to go back. The only path left for me is forward. I'm afraid I can't do that.
You must. Can't stay here. Go back. Doughy gill slacker.
Gills slacker or gills lacquer? Gills lacquer, given that they're fish people. I don't want to fight. Is there nothing short of bloodshed that will convince you to let me pass?
What? No. No. Go back. Back like all others. You go back or we kill you. Yes, that is what we do.
I mean, I don't want to fight. Can I do nothing to convince you to let me pass?
I don't know. I know. Tell a story. Tell a story, we let you pass. Shut up, Floss. Don't tell it what we want. Why not? I said shut up. Half-elf, you were going to tell a story.
Okay. Once upon a time, there was a girl, a bright, precocious girl, who said she was destined for great things. I'll tell you no tales, but in your death, you'll become a part of mine. A small part, admittedly, but it is a great story. Epic in scope and unparalleled in grandeur. Of course. Once upon a time, there were two children, half-siblings, born to the same father.
Sahaugen half-siblings.
Yes, they were. Have you heard this story? I won't tell it if you've heard it before.
No. We haven't heard it. Tell story. Tell us about two Sahaugen halfkin.
Their father was a very evil man. Not a man even, but a god.
Oh, God is interesting. Go on.
I've lived this story once and that was too often. I have no desire to go over this. One of the brothers grew to be very evil like their father.
He was God?
No, he wasn't. But he aspired to be one. And to do so, he plotted and schemed and manipulated the world from the shadows.
Did he succeed?
He almost did. At least until his heroic half-brother stepped in to stop him.
Shut up, Floss. You mucking up story. Tell more.
The half-brothers fought a great battle, and the earth trembled beneath their feet, and the sky wept for the fear of the power on display. It is said that for days they fought, or so it seemed, until finally, one fell.
Which one?
Surprised we actually decided to use the real names here at the end. That day, Saravak died. His plots and schemes came to nothing when faced with his brother's power. But that brother was not left unaffected. To this day, he still dreams of blood and darkness, the screams of those he and Saravak killed ringing in his ears.
Oh, must be terrible for him.
It is, and that was the tale of me and my half-brother, Saravak.
Good story. Tell us another half-elf.
A story for safe passage, that was the deal. But maybe I'll tell you another tale when I return.
Fair is fair, Gurgle. Here, half-elf, you told good story. You deserve this.
Thank you? Okay. Give us that. I'm sorry. That is a motherfucking lightsaber. Wand of Water Elemental Summoning. Seaweed strands wrap around this coral-encrusted wand. When a charge is expended, a water elemental appears to do its... That is a lightsaber. Look at that. That is a lightsaber. That is not coral. That is a goddamn lightsaber.
Oh, you're still here? Tell us another story. Come on.
One story's enough. Leave me be.
You're no fun at all. Why are you still here?
I just want to look around.
Look here, look there, and there, and there, and there, and there. All right, you've looked around. Now get out.
Through the spectacles of spectacle, you... Oh my god. Why would you put like a dozen of these things in here? And then make it so that I can only use fucking 3 of them. I despise that design. I despise it. So are you guys... So wait, hold on. Is that literally... I mean, I suppose we could... Oh my god, the fog effect is weird. That's beautiful. Yeah, who thought that was a good idea? We can't walk... Okay, so we have to pass right through here. Oh, hi, guys. Hello. Don't mind us.
A pleasure it is to meet you.
Keep watch for intruders. Don't let anyone who's not a crusader through these tunnels. Yeah, don't let anybody who's not a crusader through these tunnels, guys. You're doing a great job. Great job. Oh, what the fuck? Hello?
I thought we'd never get back up. Sure is good to see the surface again.
What do you want, Master No?
Surf Neblin, actually. And what I want is to show you the benefits of a well-stocked potion bandolier.
So apparently all the gnomes in this expansion are southern. Even the fucking underground gnomes.
A deep gnome. They live underground and tend to keep to themselves. Great stoneworkers.
Call me Belagulp. And here's my partner, the Concoctor. We can brew you up any sort of potion you like, for a price.
Good to meet you. Let me see what you have in stock.
Quality and potency, guaranteed.
Potions of healing, potions of extra healing, all of those, please. I don't care that it cost me 6,000. Oils of speed, all of those. Potions of heroism, I've got plenty of those. Potions of hill giant strength, stone giant strength, frost giant strength, fire giant strength, cloud giant strength. 23 I don't think matters. No, wait. Some of these stats do go up even when they only go up by 1. Fair enough. Let's go ahead and buy those. Then go over to Jahira's inventory, buy that and that. Persuasiveness, insight, defenses, mind focusing. That lasts for... That does last a while. Intelligence. No, that doesn't do me any good. Buy the potions of invisibility. Potions of freedom. Yes. Potions of clarity. Yes. Fire resistance, cold resistance. We have plenty of those. Absorption and vulnerability. Got plenty of those. Magic protection. Buy that. Potion of power. Only lasts 4 turns. We don't like that one. There we go. All right. Thank you, my good sir. I'm honestly shocked that... Really? They're both full? Are you kidding me? Okay, maybe I did put a few too many potions of healing in here. Maybe we did put a few too many potions of healing in here. Khalid does not need potions of healing. Minsk, though, has a whole lot. But that's fine. We'll give him more. And then Dinah here needs a couple in her inventory. And then we'll give you the rest. So give you them here. Oh, actually, hold on. Give me... Damn it, game. What the fuck? There we go. Split the stack in half. God damn. There we go. And we're going to put those on you. And then we're going to put these away. Or not. Or not. Never mind. Oh, I guess I do have a lot of those. Okay. Now I feel kind of stupid. Well, the regular potions we don't need as much of. What is this one? Potion of Cloud Giant Strength. Wait a second. Okay. For a second, I thought it said something about it being off color, and I was going to lose my mind that we had just bought a bunch of cursed potions. All right. And then, yeah, you hold on to that. Yeah, we have somehow managed to fill up both potion containers, and I'm not even sure how. Can we... Fungal creature sways silently back and forth.
What can I do for quality and potency?
I should see
Guaranteed.
if there's anything. Hold on. Potion of Perception, sell. Potion of Fire Breath, sell. Potions of Master Thievery, sell. Mirrored Eyes, Invisibility. Mind Focusing, not very good. Freedom, Oil of Speed, Heroism and Vulnerability. Agility. Potion of Power, not very good. Potion of Explosions, also not very good. Regular potions of healing. Hill giant strength, not very good. Stone giant strength, fine. A 20 is still okay. And mind focusing, sell. Potion of power, sell. Oil of speed, elixirs of health, oil of speed, potion of fortitude. Stone form, sell. Potion of defense, hold on to that. Clarity and potion of explosive, sell. There we go. That should clear out some room. Also, go ahead and sell that quarterstaff. There we go. Much better. Okay, that should clear things up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Much better. Much better. Then here, actually, you can hold on to that, and then we'll just sell this.
Quality and potency guaranteed.
Thank you for the 2,700, and that keeps us above 100,000 gold. Nice. I don't think we're going to be done with this area, because I've only got like 3 minutes left in the stream. There is so much to do here. Why is there fog underground? That makes no god dang sense. Hi guys, Crusader Patrol. Yep, nice to see you guys. Totally nothing you have to worry about in here. Totally loyal to Kalar. Absolutely nothing you guys got to worry about. Nothing at all. Let me just hit the snooze button to make sure the ad does not start playing in the next few minutes before we fully hit the 4-hour mark. Okay, looks like we might have found our way inside. What else is around? Strunk? Who the... What? Oh, water elementals. Is he summoning them for the crusade, or is he...
Forgive me if I lack the time for conversation, fellow Crusader. I'm in the middle of a delicate ritual.
I gather you're an arcanist of some sort. What manner of ritual is this?
I'm binding water elementals from this river. Creatures of pure water that will serve me as I do Kalar's work on the battlefield. With their power, the crusade's success is assured.
What is with this guy's voice? I know something of the nature of elementals. Mostly they resent being pulled from their natural plane to be bound. Oh, willing, unwilling, what does it matter? Better these creatures die than Kalar's worthy servants. Fair enough. I'm glad you approve. Now, if you excuse me, I have work to do. I need to decide if I want to kill Strunk or the elementals. When this ritual is complete, you can wave goodbye to your free... Oh, wow. So he... Can we kill him without the other Crusaders knowing? Hold on. Where's my full-blown save? Go ahead and overwrite that. Alright, Khalid, go over here. Minx, go over here. Khalid, switch over to your sword because it can disable magic. Okay, before the other Crusaders get back, brutally murder this man. Really? Did he seriously? I'm trying to help you guys. Yep, and then they dissipated. Okay. Oh. What is this? I come to rescue my water elemental companions and they are already freed. A wizard tried to bind them to his will. I put an end to it. The children of the waters have one less thing to fear this morning. Your deed merits reward. This may look like an ordinary stone, but its powers are great. With it, you can remove any taint or impurity from water, no matter how befouled. A great treasure indeed. Thank you. Farewell, and know that you have a friend among the waterfolk. So here's the question. Did that make the other Crusaders hostile, despite the fact that no one was around to witness what just happened? No, they're perfectly fine. Great time to end the stream then. Oh, wait. Ion Stone. Oh. Oh, she isn't able... Hold on. Equip that. Still can't. Oh, okay. Identify. Spell. Immunity to poison and disease. Neutralize poison once per day. Nice. Nice. What else did we find here? We have Element's Fury. Ooh. The mage who crafted this strange dagger was obsessed with the 4 elemental planes and sought to create a means to join them together. Opening portals to all of them at once, he managed to join their energies together to enchant this relic. Unfortunately, he happened to be standing between the portals holding the dagger in his hands when the energies converged. They converged on him. It was the mage's apprentice who discovered the dagger, clutched in his master's charred and frozen hands. Yeah, sounds about right. 1d4 plus 2 plus 1 fire, cold, electrical, or acid damage at random, and can deal additional damage depending on the element to... Wait a second. Wait. Earth elementals are supposed to be immune to acid, and air elementals are supposed to be immune to electrical. So the only ones that really work here is the cold damage to fire and the fire damage to cold. All right, game. That doesn't quite work the way you thought it would. I'm just going to go ahead and... Everybody else has a decent helmet. Actually, wait. Jahira. Yes, because you have the Gift of Peace, which does give a bunch of different things. So I'm just going to put this on Dinah here then. Here you go, Dinah here. You can have this one floating around. Though technically, if this was going by tabletop rules, I would be able to have any number. I think you can have like a maximum of 4 or 5 ion stones orbiting your head at once, but it's not going to let me do that. So, all right, that's going to be it for us today. I don't think they're immune to acid despite the association. I thought they were, but maybe I'm the one who's wrong. It's entirely possible. There we go. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have enjoyed today's session of Baldur's Gate. We made some decent progress. I was expecting to get more done, but I didn't realize that that other area was as big as it was going to be. I guess we'll get into the castle on Friday. I don't know how much longer the DLC is going to do, so I need to make sure that I am prepped and ready for Baldur's Gate 2, because we might be having a case where we go right from one into the other. The game keeps being bigger than you thought. I mean, not a bad thing to have for an RPG, honestly. Not a bad thing to have. Let me just mute the desktop audio. Let's go see if we can find somebody to raid into real fast. Who is on right now? Xander is on. We haven't raided into him in a little bit. Looks like he's doing another playthrough of Rogue Trader, and it looks like he's got his full-blown 2D VTuber model. He's no longer using a PNG anymore. Let's go. Good on you, Xander. Good on you, buddy. Yes, we're going to raid into Xander real fast. Xander found us back when we were playing Rogue Trader as well. He does a bunch of RPGs as well as a couple of other games that I've seen him been playing. Lots of mystery point-and-click style games, too. Are there bouncing bosoms? No, it's another male VTuber, Tenwin. Another male VTuber. But still, Xander was one of the first people who raided into us, so I'm always happy to go and support him. Let's go show him a little bit of love. Hopefully his stream is going well as well. It looks like he's... I can't tell how far... Oh, no, he's in Necron Ruin, so he's actually pretty far into this playthrough. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me, and I will see you all on Friday for more Siege of Dragonspear. Have a great one. This is an exclusive, my dude. Okay, Tenwin, but still. I will see you all on Friday. Have a great and glorious rest of your day and a great and glorious Thursday. I'll see you all then. Have a good one, guys.